Hey, we're back. This is, well, yep, it works. We're back. This is stream 2. Stream 1 completed. That was an epic stream. Welcome. And in a different way. It's 5:38 p.m. in the East, which means that it's 2:38 in Oakland. So still got to do the camera thing and everything. Got that all set. All I have to do is one push of the button. I've got it. Right now,
Where in Chicago too? The stadium going downtown. Well, it was too far out. But every sports stadium should be 100% private. He's able to afford I'm in Dallas. My other email is. And I enjoyed everything else from the That was There's nothing here. Is Madrid next year? You go for it. I'm good. I'm good.
What is that?
It looks like some pulled pork and chicken and
So what is that?
rice.
Sorry.
And
I just came out. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
look, crazy.
Oh my lord. Oh
We gotta give it a shot.
yeah. It's the surprise. That's
Take a walk in.
I left 3 weeks ago. So I went back. We're back to I got a job a week ago. Yeah, so I'll background. I'll see you guys hopefully. You guys side by try to get on film. But it's not like fuck around. So I can get outside line. But yeah, man. It's like, so like, but I left with like another guy that day I was I also love it. Well, you guys need to go. Yeah. So I'm just really happy for today, just hanging out. But yeah, dude, it'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah, basically we're doing the same exact conversation. We're all the same conversation. That far, the same kind of thing. Like this, keep subscribing there, yeah. But somebody else, I was trying to hide. I was like, break all the people, like, yeah, not on fire. So I'll leave it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I came back. Hopefully, I'll be around. I'll figure out what time.
Remind me this one. Sarah?
Are you gonna unload? Honestly, it's only gonna be like video. So if you're gonna
set up right here.
yeah, who you would have picked up this? Like, you don't have to oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
How's your leg?
Yep. Oh, it's inky. You know, it's like it's annoying. Oh God! Hey, everybody, I'm back. Hope you're enjoying the shows.
It's so good to see you again, man. Please.
Oh yeah.
6 o'clock. So you got. I've got food this time. Take a look.
Like Marvin on the beach.
Ta-da! Ta-da!
It'd be funny if you take it first over.
Ta-da!
I'll be right back, man.
You know, food. So
It's right there.
it's not bad. I jumped in to get it.
Yeah.
You know. Hear any weird trade rumors?
You know, there's always so many that fly around. That's why I can't wait for the draft stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of glad I was. It's better in here to be able to keep on of things. I was usually on the red carpet, but when I was in Las Vegas, the red carpet, they didn't have a cart for me, and I didn't have a cane. It took me almost an hour to get back. It was a nightmare, and they were not friendly at all. That was the worst.
The red carpet here's at the Fox Theater, which is up in Woodland.
Yeah, they rejected me again. Some lady there doesn't want me. No, I don't know, Liz McCollum, but you know, like that's why I was talking about my YouTube statistics.
Yeah.
Because I thought, what's going on? You know, she tried to make up something about me, and I have video on everything.
Yeah.
So I was able to show the video that I was wrong. She was wrong.
Yeah.
So, but then this time, they said it was really, really small, and I saw it really was small.
It was. But
still, I'm the number one new creator.
Right.
You know, reject the number one creator.
Right.
You know, so So last year they had all these quote top YouTubers unquote. I beat them all. Been on YouTube for 16 years, man.
I'll follow you, man.
I follow you. Oh. Oh. Okay, rumors. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Where are we? Let's see, it is 6:02. 2 hours to kick off, if you like. Finding a way to find out what the latest is. Haven't seen anything juicy yet. Why do people? Hey, Howard, why do people think the Giants need another quarterback?
The Giants don't have a quarterback.
Well, they can't. Maybe they could try coaching one for a change. You know, I've interviewed Daniel Jones. Daniel, they seem to be raving about him.
Right.
Now you're raving about somebody else and screw him up too.
Right.
You know,
Well, that's the Giants. That's what they do.
jeez. They used to get it right with Phil Simms and Eli Manning, right? But
But I think Phil Simms and Eli Manning, you couldn't get it wrong.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Those people kind of did their own thing.
yeah. But they had Daniel Jones, Tyrod Taylor.
That's why I'm hoping JJ don't go there. I'd hate to see JJ in Minnesota because he's in our division. But I really don't want to see him in New York because I think anybody's going to have a hard time succeeding with the Giants.
Well, if I were the new GM of the Giants, I'd lay down an edict. We're going to work on the running game. Old G-men.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to have a medium range quarterback. We're going to throw it when we need it. We're going to pass it about 20 to 35 times a game.
Yeah.
We have a very offensive attack with a run.
Yeah.
We're going to use motion. On defense, we're going to use a tried and true 4-man front. We're vary, and we're going to attack.
Yeah.
You know, and we're going to just play it.
Good 4-man front. Somebody that you don't need to, with a 4-man front that you don't need to blitz every now and then.
Well, you don't get those short guys that you call the NASCAR types and all that. Forget the NASCAR. Get the guys that were like Strahan or Ed Jones in their day. Remember that?
You ever watch old footage of Reggie White?
Yeah.
With that arm?
Yeah.
He would club people
absolutely.
all game long.
Yeah, or John Matuzak.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. The Raiders, right? Wow. Same thing. Max Crosby is kind of a throwback to that, right? Those kind of guys.
Yep.
You know, or Aiden. You know? Right. That's what I mean, yeah. The Giants got away from all that.
Yes, they did.
They got away from their identity. They got away from being New York.
That's true. It's so true. See, that's the thing that worries me about the Lions this upcoming season. Is last year, everybody was still looking at us as like the Lions of old. And now they know what we're really all about. And that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. I don't get, though, Dan Campbell's predilection for this fourth down stuff. You know?
I love it. I absolutely love it.
I mean, it's endearing, but it's also unnerving. It's
the radio stations here in town, they call him, Dan Campbell.
Dan Campbell. That's funny.
Because he takes his chances and everything. But the thing that drives me nuts is the one thing we've never had to worry about in this town is the kicker.
Yeah,
we had Eddie Murray, and then we went to Jason Hansen.
Yeah.
And so that was like 40 years that we had those two guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And then now it's like we got this carousel of kickers, and we can't keep it. It drives me crazy. I mean, the playoff game, when you go for it on fourth down because you can't trust your kicker to kick a 40-yard field goal, that's frightening.
Hey, Armando, where's my steak? I like in New York. We have steak.
You gotta remember, I'm from South Florida. I'm expecting lobster.
We had one year we had lobster. Remember when Zimmerman used to do this stuff? Now we had food, man. That goes way back. They had lobster one year. Boy, I had a great spread, Radio City. Oh my
I
goodness.
can imagine covering the draft there. That'd be beautiful.
It was. Every Wednesday night, every year, my thing, 8 o'clock dinner at 21.
Yeah.
That was my thing. Last did it. Now 21 closed.
Yeah.
Sadly. Took one girl I was interested in. Now she's married, got a kid, whatever. We had a blast. Took my friends the other time. The late Dennis Farina
Yeah.
came through, shook everybody's hands.
Wow.
That was 2011.
Wow.
It's a lot of fun. But in another year, they put me in Cap's corner.
Yeah.
I thought I was being banished. Silvio was one of the waiters. He looked at me and he goes, "I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this is a bad place. No, this is the most sought after place in here, other than over there. This is Cap's corner." He told me the whole history of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
They never forgot my name. We'd be away for a year.
Yeah.
Mr. Abraham, welcome back. Seriously, you know.
Yeah, I think like they have one huge forgotten state.
I mean, the guy that has the bookend program. I'm talking about the waiter just walking around.
Yeah.
Mr. Abraham. It was scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I was like, golly. Then I got used to it.
What's your YouTube channel?
Oh, Zennie62, Zennie62. Hey, everybody. Yep.
Subscribe.
What's your channel?
Mine is well, my daughter and I do some stuff every once in a while. It's called Lily's Land. You know, it's called Lily's Land.
Oh, okay.
So we've been trying. We did like one big video, and then we I got COVID real bad.
Oh,
In the
no.
hospital for a while.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was real bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
How do you spell that? Lily's like a Y?
Lily yes LAND. Let's see here.
Lilyland or?
I'll send you a link.
Okay, thanks. There's something called Lily up in my way.
It's Lily's Land 7275.
Oh, Lily's Land 7275. Okay.
I was building a shed up in my backyard last weekend,
Uh-huh.
and it was overkill.
Did you find it?
Was that by what?
My friend in Denver saw our live shot on Fox News. He's up in Mars. My friend Tina said that she goes, "How's my brother sitting here in Denver?" I'm like, "I'm on his Fox."
I got it.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
That's it right there.
Yeah, I got it. Cool, I subscribed. Sweet. Hey, cool. You got it, man. I got it. Got you.
Yeah, so I was building a shed off my backyard. And it was overcast when I started, and it wasn't when I got done, and I fried the top of it.
Oh, no.
I usually burn it about once a year, and then once I do that, I'm like, okay.
Hey, maybe you can tell me something.
Uh-huh.
What is this? It's like 8 Mile and all these miles.
Okay.
How does that work?
Yeah, going from south to north. And did so you got like 6 Mile, which is also called McNichols. Then you got 7 Mile. 8 Mile is the line that separates Detroit from either Oakland County or Macomb County, going north. Okay, and then 9 Mile, 10 Mile, 11 Mile. It's just a mile goes up every, as you go farther.
Oh, okay. Where's the 0 mile part?
There isn't. So it's kind of like starts at like 6.
Oh, and it goes up. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't grasp it. I kept saying to everybody, there's got to be a 0. You're the first person to tell me there is none.
But yeah,
Cool.
but like 8 Mile is the line that separates Detroit from, these like Warren or
Yeah.
Glendale or.
I saw the movie 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like when they make reference to get your butt across 8 Mile,
Yeah.
just tell them to get out of Detroit.
God. Man. Have you met Eminem?
I met him once.
How was he?
He's a very nice guy. And I'll tell you a funny story about how when I met him. It was I was at the Palace, which was the big arena back in the late 90s. Okay, I was a kid. I was this young guy, first job out of broadcast school. Okay, my job was to take this concert. It was the Up in Smoke tour with Dr. Dre, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, and Ice Cube. Okay, I had to take their cable and plug it into the jumbotron. That's all I had to do. Dr. Dre played an inappropriate movie on the big screen. Okay, so the Auburn Hills Police pulled everybody in because I was in charge of the video screen. I got pulled into the room. I walk in this room and sitting around the table is Dr. Dre, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. Snoop stands up and goes, "The white boy did it."
No.
Everybody started laughing, even the cops. And then they just let him off with a warning, but it was pretty funny.
Oh man.
Just caught me right off guard.
You were like, oh shit.
Right.
Woo.
Shoot, that was probably what, 99, 2000, somewhere in there.
That's the year. That was the years I was working on the bid to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland. We lost to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Started in '99 and we lost in late 2000 and I quit in mid 2001.
Yeah.
So well, that's when I unofficially jury fired me that fall.
Yeah.
After we got back, because of the email. You're gonna apologize for that email, and I said, and I was actually going up the stairs of City Hall to give him his Palm Pilot. Palm Computer had made 32 Palm Pilots, one for each NFL owner, in their name. Had the Nancy Hill, Jim O'Hara had that done for me.
Yeah.
So Jerry's assistant, Jacques Bagaji, Belgian, make sure you get one for Jerry. That's how he talked.
Yeah.
You got to get one for Jerry. So I got one for Jerry.
Yeah.
So I'm up the way giving the thing to Jerry. He's coming down and he goes, "Oh, you want to apologize for that email?" And put things in their context. We were named one of the 3 finalists for the right to host the 2005 Super Bowl. And no one could believe I got anybody got them there that fast. They couldn't believe it. They were just flabbergasted. Then they did all kinds of things like the Coliseum people voted to abstain from voting on the contract between the Coliseum and the NFL. Stupid stuff, and so Jerry said, "Are you going to apologize for the email?" Basically calling him, he wasn't comfortable with anybody who was black and intelligent, which I stand by. And so he's used to what's up, man? That's not me. Get a job done. I'm not there to jive. I'm not a shuck and jive kind of guy like that. I can if I want to, but I don't want to when there's too much money on the line. So I said, yeah, well, and I started to say, yeah, and I said, no. And I'll tell you why. I said, there's an old country saying, when you get invited to the biggest party here, you dance with who brung you.
Right.
You were trying to get rid of me. And he goes, you were coming with wild budget figures. I said, look, the NFL taught me what I know. There's any anybody in this city that knows what I know. You know, I said that was you and Protopopis that were taking my information and lying about it. That's what I said right to his face. And so I was walking down the stairs with John Bedard, who was his assistant. And he said, "You're not going to," this is how much of a fool he was. He said, "You're not going to Atlanta to give the presentation." He didn't know what to do, right? I even had Lee Steinberg fly up, give him this focused, assault in his presentation to Jerry. They went to use the men's bathroom, came out, was talking about some really important point, looking at me, and forgot that he had completely forgotten to zip his pants up. I'm serious. Belt was out here, pants were like that. I was like, and I started to say something, you know, Jerry's on the roll. I ain't saying shit. I was letting people go. And he gave Jerry a 10-point plan. He did nothing. So, anyway, fast forward to that, and put in the paper, and then I started my own blog and all that stuff. You know, Mom said I back to my job. I said, "What was I supposed to do?" You know, and then a friend of mine apologized. But still, it was like, okay, you apologize for legally you shouldn't have done, and it's still me because you kept me away from, you know, you didn't, I mean, right? So I still haven't obviously completely forgiven him, and I never will because it was wrong. And then, you know, it was just wrong to do that. Just because you don't that a certain person should be the person that gets you doesn't promise that. You know, so he's willing to cough his own nose so everything else, you know. So
Like a George Steinberg.
yeah.
Yeah.
He just small thinking, small is beautiful. He's caught up with people form a total kind of an idealistic, an ideally image of the 60s, 70s. His dad was rich, Pat Brown. He came from that. He was governor twice, and I said, even with my issues, because he ran for governor after our stuff, and I wrote in my blog that with all of our issues, I will always say that Jerry Brown's rightful place is governor of California. There's some people just built for that, you know. But he made a mistake. He got rid of redevelopment law, and arguably it plunged us into the homeless problem we have today. So, because he was too busy trying to be conservative, but he didn't want anybody to pick it up. Then something funny happened. He got old. He started running off with the mouth. It was like, what? So, like he chopped off that. He blurted out that he said there should have been affordable. There should not. He said he didn't want redevelopment money paying for affordable housing in his downtown Oakland, and he said that's why he got rid of it. 2020, he said that.
Yeah.
I thought, you mean to tell me that's why? I actually worked on that the 10K program for him. I got all the developers, and I had a symposium. Man, so anyway, I could write a book about that stuff. I remember there was a hearing against Kaiser because Kaiser was trying to move out of Oakland.
Yeah.
He had a lawsuit against them. Show up at the court with these twin 17-year-old blondes. One here and one there. Nobody in the media asked him a question at all. I'm looking, I'm like,
Yeah.
well, he's not married. But still, they were not his daughters.
Right.
And then during that time, when I started working on the Super Bowl, he had time for them. But he told me, I said, I'll never forget it, man. It was April 14th, 1999 at 4:24 in the afternoon. He said, I don't have time for you when I want to talk about the Super Bowl. To my face, I don't have time for you. You see, it got so bad that Robert Bob was a city manager, and I was trying to have a rehearsal for our presentation. And get in there, I say, Robert, you gonna say your lines? You know, he's right. He goes, I ain't saying no damn fool lines. And I was about to cry because by that time I was like, you know. But I just said, you know, and as I was just that close, I heard this voice. It was Jennifer Gonzalez of the NFL. She said, "Don't worry, Zennie, we feel for you." Because they saw what was going on. They saw it straight out. Jerry had somebody call the NFL. That's how stupid they were. Called the NFL behind my back and asked the NFL questions that the NFL knew I had already given them the answers to. Okay? Already given them the answers to. Yeah. Right. But you want to find out why Oakland is the way it is now, why we lost so many sports teams? I'm giving you the clue. Okay? Too much politics, too many people who want things their way, and basically let Jerry come in and screw up everything. Got rid of our form of government that had senior managers in charge, and now it's an ego fest. Now we have a mayor that doesn't have a clue, except that she knows how to play politics to turn the media against you and prop herself up. But then what does she do with it? She takes it and insults the commissioner of baseball by having a meeting with him, taking not anybody who's a heavy hitter, but our communications head, who's a woman, the chief of staff, who's a woman, good looking, okay, and our project manager, good looking, all good looking women that take pictures of themselves like they're for Vogue magazine. And I'm saying, look, when I worked on when Libby Schaff was mayor, she's my god sister. I got her the #1 private placement investment banker in the freaking world who happened to be a woman. That's how I roll. I don't just give you anybody and say, well, that's a woman you have to deal with. That's some BS. That's how Oakland plays things now. Okay? Then they turn it against John Fisher. I'm not saying John's like a saint, but heck, he ain't that bad. We promised to do tax increment financing. Not only will you blow it, I got Libby on video admitting that the staff had zero talent to do it. Here I am, an expert in tax increment financing. She could have hired me. Okay? I'm the one who talked Dave Cavall into doing it. So
I think with the Asian moving to Vegas,
they're going to make them.
I know. But, I mean, it's lost everything.
Yeah, we have. And we don't know how to get it back because we don't want to listen. You know, and we want to blame everybody. It's always somebody else's fault.
You know how hard it was to become a car maker team. You know?
I can't imagine.
I this gave me my first shot. You know? Yeah. I mean, they've all put food on my table.
Yeah.
It's great. One of those teams got up. It really was. So I can imagine what it's like. I mean, the Golden State Warriors used to across the bay. So
It bothered me though.
I bet.
It bothered me because I'm the one running around saying to people, "Hey, we're gonna sue him, right? We're gonna sue him, right?" Oh yeah, we're gonna sue him. He's gonna do anything. I said, you know, if I were the mayor, and Ed Lee, who was the mayor at the time, rest in peace, was my first client as a consultant. Ed Lee was a quiet, pragmatic man who understood how to move the levers of government. Okay, very quiet. He got a lot done. That's who we were up against. He stole Oakland blind, and Mark Benioff was only happy to help him. Say, hey, here's some property. And Joe Lacob was like, yes. And Joe told me, I asked, it was on video, what do you think about the possibility of getting sued? He says, well, look, we'll deal that down the road, but Oakland has some challenges. We said, prophetically,
You guys using?
we're the first shoe to drop.
Or just that's just why.
That's what he said. He
No
said, we
wireless
are the
mics.
first shoe to drop.
Okay.
And he was right. He was right. And then you have people like Lauren Taylor who wanted to be the next mayor's
Have you already
council
been
member
checked in?
over the celebrating the Warriors
One of
winning a
the flags,
championship.
like,
I said, dude, great to celebrate. Don't you think we should be trying to get our own NBA team? Because you're celebrating them. That money is over there. Our Coliseum's lost that money. See?
See, that was like with the Pistons. Bill Davidson was the owner of the Pistons.
Yeah.
And he loved it. And he built the palace, and he made it state of the art, and he made sure that the Pistons had everything they needed. So when he passed away, this new order came out. That entire team lost their identity. And you imploded the palace. They're now renters of Little Caesars Arena. And so they but they rent. So they don't even really have it. And it's like they don't have that, it just doesn't feel like you walk into the palace and you just
Yeah.
you walk into the arena, you're like, yeah, this is fun here, but it's the Red Wings home. And it's just sweet. But I don't Mr. Davidson was the hardest. What he built there in Auburn Hills, where it get destroyed, and the Pistons where they're at right now. I've had a lot of fun chatting with you.
Back at you, man. Definitely. You got it. Yeah, absolutely. You got 90 minutes till game time.
I know.
Yeah, ditto. All right. About to switch cameras here, folks. This one, stage. That one. There we go. All right. So here we go. I'm doing this switch because I'm about to go in the other room here. Camera's at 100%. It's 6:32. I'm gonna check on my area, but we are now at 90 minutes to game time. 90 minutes. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Be right back. Want to check on my seat?
They're at least coming up. That was just like honestly, it's amazing people. It's fine. A lot of people like and then you can see every how they see that. Like I finally started like reading things. What is curiosity? What is TV show? You know, he's like baby cat. I think I might just like air. It's just and I can it's so mind back. 10 minutes? Yeah.
Bear down, baby. Bear down.
Yeah. What did you do? I'm sorry. Is your hair done? I wonder if this was. Hi, how are you? Good, how are you? Are you going crazy right now? Just, calm before the storm. I have to go to Maine. See, I'm very jealous. Like knowing what you're gonna do and having like it was funny last year. Like we went up with our guy was there. Like in Vegas. We went in Vegas 2 years ago. We traded it from 12 to 32, and then drafted the guy who's in Dallas. This job. You look so cute. I don't know where we are. I have no. Is it free for all or is it? I saw an email, but I was like, are people following that? There's not like okay, so we're in the sleek number space. We're not even like in here right now. Yeah, I know. We're doing a lot of like anxiety, so it's probably the best. It's like stimulation. It's a lot of stimulation. We know. So do you guys only have one? No, right. Okay. All right. So that's like on his face. First, okay. He got me like a sweatshirt and hat and everything. I swear he works like on her leg. Like he wants to pick up. But he's like, but I was in a soccer player. You do that, but I don't have I'll keep watching. Oh, good. Don't speak to Loading. I'll find like ROI. Like Apple, that's like
Sunday, two dinners. We could do two seats. Three seats. So, Danny's back. Yeah. All right, everybody, I'm back. In the previous video, I went out there and talked to some of the crowd. So now it's a madhouse out there. It is just absolutely tremendously like, oh my lord, wild. Excuse me. Whoops. Let's try that again. All right. Anyways, I was saying, it's just tremendously. Everyone's talking about how crowded it is out there, how incredible it is out there. Saying it's rivaling Nashville for the number of tickets sold. And I was out there earlier, talked to a Raiders fan. That's actually on the first version. This is Livestream 2. That's on Livestream 1. And yeah, he's absolutely right. It is tremendous, tremendous, tremendous. Uh, Hey, Howard, can you do me a favor? You go to my channel and see if you hear my.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to know that it's coming through. Thanks. See if it's actually working. But at any rate, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Let's see here. Let's find out. Let's see here. Trying to get rid of a page or two. Do some things up here. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, commercial. Yay. Money. Money. Cha-ching. Money. Howard's looking at the broadcast over here. Can you hear it? He can hear me. All right. Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right. We're rolling. That's important because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this in there and interview them.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to splice up the segments later. Yeah. So then I'll have it live, but then be able to segment it. I wouldn't mind being able to program this so I did that automatically. That would be massively cool. Yeah. That would be massively cool. Now it's getting crowded in here. Yeah, now, hey folks, now it's getting crowded in here. So take a look. See? Oh, everybody's here. Howard's my man.
That's right.
Yeah, he's the guy.
You're having fun today.
Yeah. Got any predictions for a wild outcome this year?
I think Chicago's not going to take Caleb Williams.
Oh, uh-oh.
I'm calling it.
So if that's the case, what will they do?
They'll take a different quarterback.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Hey,
want
here's the Raiders guy. Hey, Raider guy. Hey, Raider guy. Don't come. No, don't do that. Don't walk by. Hey, come on. Oh, yeah. I want the Raiders. What's got for the Raiders, man? That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. That's funny. See, I don't know if he was running because he knows who I am or he actually didn't want to talk to me. Because I was out there, and this guy says, this guy is the only Raider guy. I was seeing like Giants, Lions fans, Cardinals, a Niner over here. He goes, he's a Raider. He goes, Zennie. And I think these guys don't know me, right? He looks like the dude from Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy Krueger, right? He looks dead on Freddy Krueger. Like, no way. You're gonna cut me up. Forget it. Leave this. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. You don't want to piss them off. No. Whoops. Sorry about that. No, I was talking about the viewers because I dropped I dropped my phone there.
And then I'm sure on another section. So like, but
Okay, we're back. Right? We're back. I think we're back. I may wind up I may wind up going handheld for the stream. I don't know because it's too choppy. It's too choppy. Just let me the page, Tim. Tim. It's too choppy. So know what we're talking about. Hey, same here. So they may wind up doing a handheld when they actually do their speech. We'll figure it out. I'll play it by ear. I don't want to get stung by a weak Wi-Fi signal. You know what I mean? I don't want that to happen. That can happen. It didn't before, though. I had a good transmission. It was closing it on an hour. Closing it on an hour. And yeah, they're all getting there. Closing it on the hour, and I believe, let's see here. They're massing for dinner, see that? A line of people all lining up to go to dinner. Like now, like I said, now everybody is here. So it is 6 minutes. There you go. Yeah, you came on and said, yeah, everybody's here. That's funny. Oh, man. It's a little choppy. Think about choppy here, though, but it's not choppy there. But it's not choppy here.
It wasn't choppy here either.
So you think I last year?
You just probably got a weird connection.
Yeah, but last year I did it live, and I got a good transmission, and I was able to use that. So I'm thinking of maybe.
Are you tied to the Wi-Fi here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We have service. And then I can always turn it around the other way. I managed to get away with not using. That's the other thing. I managed to get away with not using the battery power. So I have 100% battery power. Yeah, hold on a second. Try something here. I'm almost afraid to touch anything. So because everything's working so perfectly, right? It's one of those situations where everything's working perfectly. You ever had that situation how everything's working perfectly? You mess with one thing, you think nothing's gonna go wrong, and like that's the one thing that goes. Yeah. Well, I'm at that juncture right now. I'm not touching Jack, man. I'll leave it right here. All right. 6:56, folks. Hold on a second. See if I can show. Aha. Oh, I got an idea. Almost time. 6:57. 6:57. So here's the other thing. Oh, there's this rumor. Here's a rumor for you, okay? Hey, here's a rumor for you. Matt Stafford might possibly. Hey, Jay, Garrett, Garrett. I was trying to get Garrett Bell over here to show the movie. Matt Stafford might possibly be a Viking. That's the move. That's the rumor going around. Matt Stafford may possibly be going to be a Viking. Possible. Possible. That's the chatter that's going on in there. You want that? Viking fan out there? I don't know. You tell me. You're wanting all the people running back and forth. This is the media room. Look, see? Over here. All these folks. See that? Hey. All these folks. I took what was more available. That's the line. These folks are queued up to eat. They're getting into their positions. It is now officially crowded here. And it is 6:58. Let's see here. It's funny I'm used to seeing folks like I haven't seen Rick Soratello here. It doesn't mean he's not here. It just means I haven't seen him. Who else? All right, so let's see here. Folks, it is now 7:01. 7:01. I'm going in there. 7:01. I'm going here. Here I go. Unplug the phone. Get rid of that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just want to see the power. I'm not going. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, it's 100%. 100%. We are ready. 100%. 100%. You ready? RD Moss. RD's on. Yes, I know RD, but this is the NFL draft I'm talking about. Stay on topic. Stay on topic. Happy NFL Draft Day. Drafts in 1 hour. One hour, folks. 1 hour. Draft in 1 hour. Yep, I'm going in. All right. Here we go. All right. First, I'm gonna put this down here, and then I can. Get there, man. Oh yeah. Hurt. I'm ready. All right, bud. I'll be in there. I'll be. Yeah. I'll be back in if I can. All right. Once more into the breach. Who said that? Is that Churchill? Yeah, I think it was Churchill who said that. Once more into the breach. As it were. I'll see you there. All right. Headed in there, folks. All right. Slowly but surely, folks, to make our way. Slowly but surely. All right. And this kid is something else. Charles Davis is there. John Down. Like Justin Herbert. I'll take either one of those guys. I'm a big fan of Drake today. I think he's really huge. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, there these guys are. You all set? You ready? Yes, sir. You're all ready. Once more into the breach, folks. All right. 7:06 and counting. Counting down. Counting down. She's been here like 2 weeks. Been sitting right there for 2 weeks. Yeah. Ah, welcome to the draft. Hey. All right. So you might want to wonder what the other side of this looks like, right? Well, I will answer your question right now. Whoops. Not there. Excuse me. With those season-ending injuries, right? You just waited. You've seen them all come off his hands. He is a special thrower of the football. So excited to see where he ends up as well. For the unexpected, she is one to the unexpected. And that's there it is. See? There it is. Okay. So, front row seat right here. And the way they've got things set up, more than likely he'll come from there. All right. And then I'll go here. and go out from there, and then go around that no, or out that way because they have the stand-ups over here. Okay, so that's what's going to be happening there. Uh, let's see here. So all the folks in here. We're in the media workroom. Well, the media workroom is actually over there where I was. Okay, this is the press conference room right here. Okay. Mm. It's amazing. Daniel Jeremiah thinks that Bo Nix is better than Michael. Bo Nix is better than Michael Penix Jr. I don't. I don't. And I don't think the board is going to go like Daniel thinks it's going to go. I think Daniel had Will Levis going high. Come to think of it. Yeah. So, anyway. Mm. Let's go outside and see what's going on here. I'm we're a little early. Be right back. Hold on a second. I'll take you around the floor here. You'll see what it looks like. Hold on a second. Could you imagine Sean McVay's quarterback kicking a ball right here, right now? He's no question about it. There's going to be something crazy. The camera people down there, back here. This guy's for the backstage people, you know? See that? So, we're all getting ready. Ah. See, here's the hey folks, here are the stand-ups right here. How's it going? These stand-ups right here. See this? See stand-up 3, 2. Yeah. Well, for stand-ups to talk to the quarterbacks and players and all that good stuff. Watch. Hey, there you go. See? Stand up 2 and stand up 1. See? They got it all set up for stand ups. You got a ribbon there and everything else. So, greatness is on the clock. Can I come back in here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Although in Kansas City, they're a little weird. I didn't see that guy this time. Ah. Yeah, this is packed now. Yeah. This is about as crowded as it was in Nashville, folks. Definitely. You can feel the intensity. You feel the energy. It's all ready to go.
everybody. I'm trying to get the other camera to go. It goes in there. So I may wind up just live streaming this one. Let me see here. Try it again. So we can catch a break. Continue to Zennie Abraham. Wow. Backstage. Okay.
This is like
live. Okay. One is moving and one is not.
one is moving and the one is not.
Okay.
Okay.
All
All right. Come on,
come on.
Now they're moving. All right, so now they're moving. Rid of this. And you see me here. So this one will be subordinated. That one. Okay, so and that's on mute. And this is here. Okay. So now we've got this meets here. So I'm gonna go back and because now we've got it all straightened out. We were a little choppy there. Now we're back. A little outside. Okay, there's that. Hey, I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I took it off Wi-Fi. Yep, that's it. Genius. Hey, man, I give credit where credit is due. Thank you, man. You got it, man. Save my butt. Hey, thank you. There you go. All right. Just in time. All right, so now I'm going in.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. We're rolling, folks. Woo-hoo. All right. We are rolling. All right. You can hear me, huh?
Oh yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Thanks. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Anytime, man.
Yeah. All right. Ah, the show is about to go on, folks.
Great to meet you, brother. Good luck.
All right.
Oh no.
Lesson learned: do not go off draft Wi-Fi. Go off your own hotspot, your own wireless service. There it is. Back with dual camera. Oh, sorry about that.
Hey everybody, I'm going to do this. I'm going this Wi-Fi tends to crap out. So what I'm going to do is do a hand so that I go full screen and then come back. So I'm not caught. So we have a live stream. If somebody comes in, I'll have to use the phone. But I'm going to use the phone to get and then upload that and play that, so I'm not missing anything. Because the Wi-Fi here. So let's see here. It looks like even here when I think I can take this computer, it shimmers on me. So it's a bad idea. Yes, even this does that in and out, right? It goes in and out. Although I've got an idea though. Got an idea. All right. All right. Uh-oh. Somebody's fixing a last minute dinner here. Uh-oh. I think. Hey, how are you? Oh, I hope I'm kidding. Well, you're the expert. I mean,
You're doing a great job.
They don't call you the master of disaster for nothing.
Master disaster.
There you go.
Go.
All right. Excuse me there. Sorry. Thank you. All right. So, folks, I did this way. Sorry. Actually, I got it. I think. Oh, I did it! Yay!
Oh, you got the bigger screen now?
Well, what I'm going to do though, see this connector is different, so I'm just simply going to turn it around like that. Okay. And then I'm going to get this. Plus, this shimmers in and out anyway. So, you know, yeah. Okay, folks, we're ready. So you got your questions already?
Oh yes, I'm okay.
You got even your pad is blue.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
everything.
You are ready.
Tomorrow I'll wear pink.
I heard that. I heard that. She's ready, folks. She's ready.
Yes. Blue folder.
Blue folder.
Carolina pen.
Blue suits.
Yes.
Just, you know, ready. Ready. She's just ready.
Sirius XM, music, sports, and news. Installing now.
Okay. So folks are mugging for the camera. Watch this. See this. I'm gonna have this. See video for this, right? See like this, okay? See? Because you have that, so I'm guaranteed to get the shot without the live stream crapping out on me. There, okay, and at the same time, got this live going. So hey, if it works, it works. You know what I mean?
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. So they're all getting ready, as you can see. This guy's been doing this for years. How you doing, man?
Good, how's it going?
Yeah, great to see you. My 20th year. It's my 20th year.
It's your 20th year?
That's right. Yeah, 20th credential, man.
Hopefully I can last 20 years doing this.
Hey, tell me about it. They're like the twins in black. Everybody's getting their shot. They're taking their turns.
Everybody,
all right.
Cameras thumbs up. You guys can hear me.
We are ready, man.
Thumbs up. Awesome. Awesome. Check 1, 2. Check.
One, two,
Check.
check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2, 3.
All right. This place is a madhouse.
1, 2.
Look at that.
Awesome. We'll do one again probably.
Hello, here's yawning. How you yawn? It's been a long day. I heard that. It's a long day. All right. So what I'll do is when this is ready, I'll just turn this around, point it up that way. See, I have the camera. What happens? The camera that I have doesn't have a proper ending for this Thunderbolt, so I brought a new computer, but I didn't see or find the adapter for that. I mean, I go remote. That didn't work out. So whatever. Always just turn this bad boy around. There's one thing you can do. You tell me that if you is this pointing at that?
It is.
Okay.
Yep, it's perfect.
That way, if somebody else comes in, I can just see that, right?
Yeah, it's perfect.
I'll just leave it there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good. I appreciate it.
Good.
Yeah, you were right. Yes, you. Yeah.
You were ready to find inner peace. We were ready to try 5 prices to paradise. Everything's good.
Hey, everybody, AJ Brown agreed to a 3-year, $99 million contract.
I know, right? Wow, right?
Uh,
Oh, AJ Brown.
$99 million. So when this is ready, I'm going to turn this around and put that up there. Okay? And so I'm going to do it that way. And While we're in the press room, we were in the media room before. But when I brought the computer in, to make it more likely I'd get a solid shot, we got the computer camera here to get a still, and live stream version here. So I was going to take this, turn it around. To the table, which is over here. See that? That's yep.
Oh yes, Philadelphians have given us some major breaking news. Sources say AJ Brown, star receiver, who stood up to draft and drafted him on getting a contract extension a couple years ago, now has a new deal. Sources say $3-year extension, $96 million, the highest paid receiver.
Nice. Wow.
It's really, really interesting.
Hey folks, the Patriots are the inflection point. The Patriots are an inflection point. So what they do, if they take Drake May, they can fall. So it's a sort of a catch still between 1, 2, and 3. All right, he's not number 1. He ain't number 2. I don't care what anybody says. He's 3. So, right? He's not number 1. So we have 6 minutes till sundown. Where's AP?
What's the Cowboys
Talk about your boy.
Oh yeah, they are. Hashtag.
Take this, I'll turn around with that way.
Hold on, it might be there.
Oh, wait, maybe hashtag Cowboys. Where's the creativity?
Right. Makes sense.
Those people.
I know. I
Golly.
so many.
They might want to move and start matching it with choices in on this brand. Because we've already established in this long free it's certain and the Patriots are the average. Sometimes the quarterback wants to say near 3 or more. We're going to do one final sound check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thumbs up, please. Get an SP signal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to hold on for 2 folks. 1, 2. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Audio check. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Thumbs up. Are we good? Awesome. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, check. 1, 2. Does anybody else need a sound check? Is everybody good back there? Perfect. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks.
Detroit Lions team that was turned around by the work they did in the draft. Going out and getting offensive linemen, going out and getting wide receivers. This draft is full of offensive linemen. And oh, by the way, potentially 6 quarterbacks as well. Yeah, team construction topped off by the cherry, which is the quarterback. But we were we didn't say, what up, Doug? We're in the D, the Motor City. Daniel's right about how they've constructed their team. Other teams going through construction now. Joe Clark, can we get 6 quarterbacks in the Mike 13? When did the defenders start to come off the board? Could be a little bit later. And and one of them is going to have some big impact. You know, two things just come to mind tonight. What a run this state is having with the sport of football right now. With Michigan winning the national championship, we've got the draft here. They're absolutely showing out tonight. And then we might have a draft that becomes a cornerstone draft in the future of the National Football League. We might be looking back in 10 years at 2024, Rich, and saying to ourselves, the entire league was shaped that night. What a night in Detroit. You could see the scene in the draft. 50,000 fans getting ready to watch Caleb Williams become a player. And just walk past to Detroit and just Horizon Small Business Days are here. April 22nd to the 20th.
Yeah, I'm in the media room. I'm in the press conference room. I got my live stream going. Are you on channel 2? That's where the draft is.
Get more for your business. Partner with our experts today. Let's make it happen.
Your future you make some bad money move.
I thought you were on the foot for the draft. Your table.
We got a lot of time before one of them gets in here.
Was it on, how you put it on the medicine thing 6 times? Or on the counter? Okay.
That one took you 3 weeks. Getting pre-qualified for a home loan is easier. It took like 3 minutes. It's you. It's me.
What's it? You could try 212. You see it? Okay. Try channel 212. Okay. Yeah, 212. 212 NFL Network. Is it on the draft? Is it on the draft? Okay. No. I was making sure, but I wasn't sure if it was really on 2. That's all. So I know they said,
if you want.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, Pete. See, right? On ABC, right?
The draft?
Yeah.
NFL Network and
I kept saying ABC.
well, it might be an ABC2 prime time, might be probably lots of ESPN or ABC, right?
ESPN is ABC.
Same thing, you know.
Yeah.
ESPN and ABC are the same thing.
Yep, she's got it. She got it.
Yes.
Yep. Oh no, you got it. You got it. Okay. No. I know, it's just everything's been malfunctioning here, so. Oh, anyway.
Nick,
Okay.
you got
Okay, well,
see one of those rooms that's kind of small.
okay.
Those green rooms, those
Yeah, they're not very big.
I mean, I don't think you can get 4 networks in there with those big cameras.
No, yeah, they're doing individually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think what he was saying is like one person at a time line up
Yeah, because you can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
I think they're for stand-ups. That's what they're for.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it's only very limited.
Well, I gotta go right now.
I've never seen smaller ones.
No, but I gotta
the
go
10
right
drafts, I've been 10 plus.
Really?
Really small. I mean, that's small.
Yeah, but let me go say this. All right, okay. Okay, I'll talk to you soon. Let me see. Okay, all right. All right. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. 20th NFL Draft. It's about to get underway. It's imminent. The point of Detroit. Look at that, folks. Isn't that a scene? That's a cool scene. That's a cool scene. That's a cool scene. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Let's go, Big D. How do you like? We're gonna take that for another day. But the Pride of Detroit has got a little some surprise for you, and bringing out a few other surprises for you. So here we go. Detroit! It's here, make some noise for the Detroit Lions. Let's go!
Oh, nice. Nice. Uh-oh. I got to count for Calvin. Got to. Barry, too. Barry. Barry. You gotta admit this is something, man. Yeah, this is something.
This is crazy. I can't believe it. But before we get off the stage, I need to get one thing. Jerry Goff. Jerry Goff. Jerry Goff. What's up, Detroit? Let's go, baby!
Go Bears.
Detroit! Let's turn up tonight, baby! Let's get it!
That's it. What we got?
Here we go.
Barry Sanders.
Barry.
What's up, Detroit? What's up, football fans? Thank you for showing the world how we do it here in Detroit. Great job, guys. I just got one thing to say. Let's go. All right, Detroit. Detroit, we got fans from 32 teams right down here, and of course all the Detroit faithful in the back. Welcome to all of you, and most importantly, thank you to Detroit. You guys have been awesome.
We have. Straight up.
All right, you ready to get this show on the road? Okay, the 2024 NFL Draft is now underway.
Okay. The Bears are on the clock. Yes. Woo! The hearty set of boos. Here we go, folks. This room is packed. Take a look at it. They're waiting.
With all due respect, Barry Sanders is
Here we go.
10.4 miles of all-purpose yards. In case you're wondering, Calvin is 6.7 mile.
Chicago Bears are expected to take Caleb Campbell.
Three of the more popular current
USC.
lines.
Oklahoma.
The Bears on the clock. Daniel, you have the floor on Caleb.
Here we go. Hey, Pete. What do you think of Caleb Campbell? Caleb Williams, I'm sorry.
Caleb Williams is very talented, accurate. I'd like to see more time with his pass in the pocket. I want to see him run down and get hurt.
But the talent that he possesses is undeniable.
So, the first thing I noticed about him is a lot of firepower in his arm.
When you watch Caleb Williams, you see this creative,
and hopefully gets the team to block for him, and he can reach the ball with the pocket. It's not possession, and won't have to run the ball himself in jeopardy to get injured so it can't.
Couldn't have said it better. He's the man. Thank you, sir. Well, thank you. And soon he will be right here, folks. Right there. Right there.
I don't know if I've ever seen anybody go to the left, snap your hip like this, and deliver the ball right on the money for the USC Trojans. We learned of him. This is the first time against Texas. They're down against their rival Oklahoma. He goes into the ball game. He leads the Sooners back, and they go on to ball game. One of the interesting things that Ryan Poles said through this process, the Chicago Bears, he said there's quarterbacks that are risk, there's quarterbacks that are surgeons. Caleb Williams has majored in artistry. He's minored as a surgeon.
I mean, I've seen him when he's crying and everything. But he's real.
For him to be successful. With the talent, guys, it's undeniable. But if you're going to have that table, you want okay, you want the artist who is taking care of you, and Caleb Williams can provide that. And when I'm thinking about watch this, it is already going to the athletes, tells you what he's about. Joel seen him on tape and in person. He can tell you more about that. Here's what I'm looking at.
That's a crying game.
This is a Chicago franchise
Yeah.
that's built up around him before he even arrived.
Yeah, UCLA, remember that. Yeah.
Better to get darn up right last year. The receiving core has gotten beat up. Keenan Allen's come over. DJ Moore left here. Cole Kmet's locked up at tight end. They're bringing DeAndre Swift at running back. So they're giving him talent. Plus a defense that really put up at the end of last year. That helps a young quarterback. And last but not least, he goes into a division, and they have to have this guy because Detroit is out there with Jared Goff. Green Bay's out there with Jordan Love. This quarterback's got to give them that opportunity, and Minnesota's going to try to do the same chasing tonight, Joel Platt, and find your key. He was playing Wordle. I think the word bear.
That's funny. See what he said.
Seeing some activity here. I'm going to further this whole notion about being surgical and a magician, and he is kind of a combination of the two. You know, when I watched Patrick Mahomes at Texas Tech, this guy was a magician outside of the pocket, and we have not seen somebody that can be surgical outside of the pocket when he's creating, like Patrick Mahomes, until Caleb Williams. This is his superpower, guys. As soon as he breaks game, and DJ, you touched on it, going to his left. That one against Colorado earlier in the tape that you showed, I was in the booth and my jaw hit the door. You cannot off-platform velocity and arm talent that he has is second to none. And Ryan Poles is now on the phone. The first time when we looked at the Bears draft room, we were all just sitting there staring ahead and wondering when can we start actually doing the inevitable? Because Williams took one top. It was to Chicago. The Bears had one quarterback come visit them. It was Caleb Williams. This was obvious from the start. Now, Matt Eberflus is saying hello, and we say hello to everyone. Well, guys, for a guy that had no artistry, I appreciate the artistry of Caleb Williams. But I still believe that this game at the NFL level is one by being surgical, by playing inside the pocket. I watched film every 2 or 3 times a game. That is, I believe Caleb Williams has the capabilities of doing. But as you said, DJ, they have got to flip what we saw last year at USC. Get inside the pocket first, and then allow that artistry to come out only when need be. No doubt. I think home run hitter is a positive. There were times last year he got bored with completions. He'd have a shallow cross right in front of him. He'd bypass it looking for a home run down the field. In the NFL, you've got to take those complete. You can't become bored with them. One positive, you mentioned the defense with the Bears. Last year, USC's defense was 23rd in scoring defense. Every series when you're watching tape, it felt like there was another 7 points on the other side. He's not going to have to go point chasing like he did in college.
And if that happens, that changes how you go about things. And you get, you're going to get bored with completions because you need points. So you're trying to jam the ball down, do all those things. You made such a great point about Mahomes and all. I'm going to add one other to you because Kurt just talked about it. Winning from the pocket, comes out of the pocket, be surgical. When Aaron Rodgers gets outside the pocket, he does not throw the check down. He throws the kill downfield. That's what you're going to want to get from Caleb Williams as they try and chase down Green Bay and Detroit.
Real quick, Rich, are we sure they weren't calling the Panthers to thank him and then calling Caleb?
The Bears have a second round pick in next year's draft from that trade. The last time Bears used the first overall pick from the NFL draft 77 years ago in 1947 when they took.
Pick is in, folks. Here we go. Pick is in for the Bears.
That's the last time they used
any second now, the commissioner will come up to the podium
last year
and make the announcement.
And traded it to Carolina, and here we are tonight.
Point chasing. Good point, because USC last year, they were in every game, but only because Caleb was being Superman in all of those games. If you go back the year prior, when he had better wide receivers around him, you didn't see some of that surgical play from the pocket. He almost got that team into the college football playoff. Right, when that game's true.
Pull hamstring away from possible getting hurt in a tough pocket.
So the dream of Caleb Williams becoming the first overall pick in the draft is finally about to be realized, and Chicago's Bears fans who are hoping for a second coming at quarterback about to hear the name of Caleb Williams from the draft stage. Roger Goodell heading out right now to make this selection known, and then the intrigue will begin with the Washington Commanders on the clock.
There you go.
With the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
Yeah! Woo! All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He is the first overall pick in the NFL draft. He went from Oklahoma to U.S. When Coach Lincoln Riley went there, followed him to USC, immediately won a Heisman Trophy this past year. Wasn't the way he wanted it to go in terms of wins and losses and things of that nature. But his talent is undeniable. Bears fans, yes, he's about to put a Bears hat on and introduce himself to the Vets of Michigan.
He might never ran a 40 inning, but he's running over here. I mean, he is flying up there. He's excited to get this journey started.
That was Caleb, was it?
He made so much money, and I can tell you from experience, this guy has a competitive fire in his eyes. And ever since I talked to him as a true freshman when he was at Oklahoma, he has been dreaming.
He's ready. He is ready.
This has been his goal. He wants to go to an organization, and as he told me, change.
Caleb Williams is ready.
He wants to be that engine for the Chicago Bears.
Do you remember the name Johnny Lujack at all? Johnny Lujack is a last great quarterback. Excuse me, Sid Luckman. That's the name. The last great quarterback the Bears had that was consistent. Sid Luckman. You got to go back a long way for that. They thought they had it in Jim McMahon. It didn't happen except for one season when they won the Super Bowl. They thought they were going to get the long-term run. This is where they think the long-term run starts. Starts here with Caleb Williams.
I asked the guys in the personnel department, what did you learn about Caleb Williams from the end of the season to when you really got to spend time with him to now? And they said a couple things. Number one, we talked to all of his teammates at Oklahoma and at USC, and they loved him. That's right. That was the first thing. The second thing was, I don't know if anybody's had more noise and more chaos around him, more negative attention. And he was so steely focused. He did not get sidetracked. It didn't even bother him. He just powered right through it. Kind of ironic that his career begins getting booed by 150,000 people here in Detroit. He wasn't very bothered
Look at move Detroit often in his career. Just try. He must get used to it.
And of course, it'll be up to him to quiet the crowd, as Bears fans are hoping that he will do at the control of an offense that has DeAndre Swift and Keenan Allen new to it. Cole Kmet, a fifth-year player.
Very soon, folks. We'll be right here.
DJ Moore came
right there
in the trade last year with Carolina, and he had a terrific first season. What wound up being Justin Fields' last one in Chicago, as it's Caleb Williams, the Bears last year turning down the opportunity to turn away from Justin Fields and lose the first overall pick. This year, however, they decided to write Caleb Williams' name on the card, bringing the tears to the eyes of the young man who has been dreaming of this moment with his family for his entire life. And now the dream is realized. While the Washington Commanders are on the clock now, by the way, they've already been on the clock for half of their allotted 10 minutes, and they're counting that down right now.
Here goes Commanders next.
Williams, the name that we were all expecting to hear to start this NFL draft. It is official. He is a Chicago Bear, and we welcome Kerry Hartung to our broadcast with the first overall pick.
And Caleb, there was no real element of surprise to this moment. We heard that burst of emotion when you walked onto this stage. How do you compare the reality of it to the dream you have had since you were old?
To be able to look at this crowd, dream of these moments, see many before me be in this moment, have this type of crowd. To be able to be here, it's an honor, and I'm very privileged.
Why are you the right player to change the fate of Chicago?
Because I care. I care about the community, I care about the fans, I care about winning games, I care about my teammates and their families, the coaches, the custodians, all the people around the facility, just overall holistic, caring about the Chicago Bears.
They're going to care about you. Thanks, Caleb.
Thank you. Thank you. The Bears.
So Caleb Williams now heading off stage, and he'll head to Chicago. It looks like Adam Peters is on the phone with somebody, and the question is, who in that green room backstage? Is it going to be Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and the journey for you to put a name in this spot in your mock draft was an interesting one. You thought it would be Drake May for a while, but as of last night, Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, through the process, one of the things that to me was a comment that was said to me that Dan Quinn wanted to find his Matt Ryan. He was looking for his Matt Ryan. So who is that in this draft? Like, okay, I can make a case Drake May. Drake May, Matt Ryan had some turnovers in college, but you had all the makeup, the size, all those factors were in place. You forgive some of those sins with the turnovers at Boston College.
Mr. Williams will be right here.
Some turnovers, some decision making, not a great.
It's right around over there.
Kind of boisterous
I'm gonna get it
personalities,
live
good leaders. So that's why I was
our
going
video
with
too.
Then down the home
Stick
stretch,
around.
everything started to towards Jim Daniels and finding someone who could be a big-time playmaker right now. Not requiring the patience, we can get him on the field. When I talked to Adam Peters, I said, what lesson did you learn about Brock Purdy? Irrelevant where you came from in San Francisco. He said he played a position the best. At the end, that's what you have to do. You have to play quarterback.
And the pick is in, as you can see all the way on the stage behind us, which means the Patriots are on the clock.
Okay, pick is
and
in.
phone calls could be fired away
Commanders.
between New York, New
A lot of people
Jersey,
expect
and
us to be
Minnesota,
Jalen Daniels.
and Foxborough.
Hold on a second.
For another moment, turn to Ian Rappaport right now. Ian?
Which it has been quite a journey for Jaden Daniels and specifically Commanders GM Adam Peters. A year ago, through his friend Brandon Ayuk, Jaden Daniels wondered for Adam Peters, what is my stock? Should I go in the draft? Peters said to Ayuk, not a fifth rounder, should probably go back. Jaden Daniels never forgot that. Before his visit to Commanders, it was a little myth that there were several other quarterbacks there with him, and Dan Quinn and Peters picked him up, and he went straight with the owner, and he was back in, very excited.
Yeah, that was last week where they had 22 prospects in all at the same time, including Jaden Daniels, for their final day of top 30 visits. But that'll just be, a footnote. It's the clock counting down on the Patriots pick, third overall. We just heard Caleb Williams' name. Out comes Roger Goodell now.
Pick number
it is
2.
the first Washington draft choice of the post-Dan Snyder era. It's the Josh Harris, Magic Johnson
Commander selection. Here we go.
Who is the first pick? of Washington.
Brace yourselves.
With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
There he is. There he is. There he is. Jaden Daniels, the Heisman. Good for him. Good for him.
Jaden Daniels is the choice of the Washington Commanders.
This has just gone from an unwatchable offensive product to CTV. When you put this actor at the helm of this offense, for
the first time in NFL history, quarterback, bang, bang. 1 and 2, right? First time in NFL history, black quarterback.
Coverages, all of that hard work.
Come the Patriots.
Smooth, precise. It's impossible to come up with a comp, but when you look at the frame, you look at when he's coming out of college,
there we
and
go.
that athleticism and that speed, that's where I landed. Here's the beginning. Here's him throwing.
How you doing? How you doing?
That tells you how long he's been in college. LSU really started to take off, especially this year. Over the top touch accuracy. His eyes and feet. Any quarterback in this class in that department working backside, put the ball on the upfield shoulder where they can run with it. Here's that person I talked about.
Yeah,
flipping the field, putting stuff on the arm right here with the legs. This is the SEC. That's big time speed when you run away from those guys.
Yeah, let's just go. They got ice cream in there. Terrible.
Check this out. The man who's now in the quarterback room with the command, Jaden Daniels, Marcus. So, as you can see on the screen, folks, New England only took 5 minutes to make a pick. To stick in pick.
There you go, Zennie.
Most teams thought the Patriots make the pick. He's now got a little bit of drama. My understanding is the Vikings and Giants made one last-ditch effort to the Patriots to try to get them off the number 3 overall pick. In the end, the Patriots opt likely with their franchise quarterback rather than a big-time trade.
Well, Patriots taking Drake May. No trade.
I said, don't get cute. And they're not getting cute. They're only using the full 10 minutes.
Wow.
You need a quarterback. There's one out for you. You take him. And even if he doesn't get on the field right away, he provided something your organization sorely needs and is hope for the future.
And Joel, you don't do everything to satisfy your fans, quote unquote, right? You don't pander to the fans, but when you board manipulation, we drop back, we get this, we do that. It's a new era. The quarterbacks need it. Go ahead and get it. We make it happen right now, and it looks like it's going to be Drake May. So that's where we get that. So it is going to be Drake May, right? And that's what we expect. It's going to be and I look for his own development because we also don't want to get thrown in there. We have to weapons around him right now. New England is not the spot for a young quarterback to go 16 right away. There's no doubt. But you can simply make it 100%, and I think that would be a great spot.
Meanwhile, the Cardinals are on the clock with 7 minutes and 10
Behind Jacoby Brissett.
Everybody in this league knows
That's a waste of money.
are about to read off like
Here we go.
Trade talk.
Here's the Pats. Here are the Pats. Seth, here are the Pats.
At least we're about to
Drake May all the way.
New England Patriots.
All right.
With the third pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Drake May.
There you go, Drake May.
Yep.
Go.
Wow.
Congratulations to the young man. Guys, there you go. Yeah, tired to go under here. He's got his suit ready.
Marvin.
Ready. Congratulations. Yeah.
Marvin's next. Okay, so I'm getting now. The Vikings tried to trade up, but it didn't happen. They tried to trade up to get Drake May, but it looks like Patriots got their guy. It's like looks like he's.
You've seen how that's worked out. Power
Guy knows how to move.
Play down the field,
I'm
drive throws,
happy for
and
Drake.
then touch and accuracy.
I guess
Drift away from the rush, which
I guess the Vikings tried to trade up. I don't know if you heard all that.
North Carolina offensive line.
Your quarterbacks are 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Pretty certain it's never happened.
Wow.
Yeah. What about 71, something like that? Certain it's the first time. Also, for some people, that quarterback's the one too.
Now the question begins, when does that start?
You know, they have this habit of taking offensive linemen really high back in the day.
His path is going to have to be similar to Josh Allen. When Josh Allen came out, 59% passer in college, and very solid in the National Football. But Josh Allen put in the work. He had the right coaches on progress.
Here we go, folks. Quarterback derby.
Okay, so the
He's got that physical ability.
Here we go.
A lot of teams say, a lot of people will say, well, the team is more than a quarterback away. But I believe your team needs to be ready when your quarterback is ready. So a couple years from now, Drake May can clean up these things. They can build around him, and maybe 3 or 4 years, they'll be ready to compete. And the Matrix took the shortest amount of time.
Hey, Seth. When they come on the I'm going to go solo. You can see the whole screen, okay?
Yeah, I'll hop
Drake, all four of the May brothers experienced great success in their chosen college sports. How did the house you grew up in lead you to this stage tonight?
Just wanted to get heated up on and then all the above and just try to keep my head down, keep working it off. They're our best friends and just keep me thankful enough to be the
To your lifetime, the Patriots Patriots built a dynasty in New England, but it's the beginning of a new era. How will you help define that?
Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready to compete. Do a lot of games. Let's go.
As you show with that smile on your face, I know it. It's great.
There you go. NFL draft in 1970.
Big dog. I'm happy dog. Way wrong. You're right. You're right. Gotta get it. 25. Yeah. This is the first call.
Well, I want to just touch on Drake May because I think he's got as high an upside as anybody, maybe even including Williams. He and Caleb make throws that all the other quarterbacks can only dream of making. Okay, and so New England fans, yes, they might not be the most polished now, but this guy's upside is through the roof. Yeah, don't forget this guy. This young man may sit for a while, but not for very long. It doesn't take long in the NFL. They have a number one pick, he uses it.
So, we are probably not going to see 4 quarterbacks start a draft for the first time. Roger Goodell is announcing himself as the new quarterback of the Arizona Cardinals.
Here we go. This is the Cardinals now. So this may be Marvin Harrison Jr.
With the 4th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah. Bing, bing, bing. There we go. Bing, bing, bing. Technically, bing, 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 right?
One of the more talented quarterbacks ever in Ohio State is head coach Ryan Day as he makes his way out here on the draft night to go to Arizona and become the prime target for the I'm not for trading down and getting depth, but more is you're getting dudes. You have your depth, I'll take my dudes. This is a good playmaker. They need blue chip difference makers on each roster for the Arizona Cardinals. Kyler Murray is green from year to year. He has a #1 wide receiver, not 2 years from now, 3 years from now. This is a #1 wide receiver. He's going to be ready to roll right when he gets on the field. So this is an X that comes to life, and is an X confident. Kyler Murray has to have this guy. We need to get this offense going. The organization said Kyler Murray.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep, that's the clock right there. Now, Cardinals with a couple minutes left on the clock.
All know how many Ohio State games the best in the call, right? You would drop the Maserati, Rich. Because this is from the D. So, guys, 3 years ago, he's a true freshman that's having a hard time breaking into the wide receiver room because it's Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, and Jackson Smith-Njigba. I would ask those guys, amongst the 3 of them, say, who's the best among the 3 of you? And they would all look at me and say, oh, no. He's the best one. Marvin Harrison Jr. He proved in that Rose Bowl, you remember, against Utah as a true freshman, and he's been the best receiver in college football ever since.
The highest drafted wide receiver for Arizona since drafting Larry Fitzgerald third overall in 2004. Welcome to Prime Time presented by Nationwide. Terry, take it away.
Marvin, you represent your hands around your neck, but it is your turn now. What do you want your name to represent in the NFL?
I just want to go out there and work as hard as I can, be the best player I can be. I'm super happy to be here.
From Garrett Wilson to C.J. Stroud, the last 2 anthems of the year have been products of Ohio State. Can you make a three-peat for the Buckeyes?
That's my goal. I'm going to toss here.
You came in here tonight confident you would be the first receiver taken off the board in a class deep with talent. Why did you have that confidence?
I just trusted my abilities to this point. And the guy's put me in a good position. Couldn't be here without him, so I'm super blessed.
And I know you're ready to get back to work. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Super exhausted.
Very easy forward mover, and the catch rate is ridiculous. This is a forward body with point guard athleticism. You want to press him, he'll just swat you away like a frog. Climb on screen. The snap off routes that the little receiver can get from his release. The catch rate is, I mentioned it, on this last one. Watch him smash this one and hit some shots. It's a freak. That's not Ryan's word, but this dude is a bona fide freak. And he played for one of the best wide receiver coach in college football, and Brian Hartline. Brian Hartline talks about you got to go from point A to point B on time and create separation. When he does that, step better, trade with the now. They should have never taken that. So use on the clock. For Jim Harbaugh's first pick, and it's been very shocking to this point. Gosh, just like the future comes. People like this one. I get a lot of emails. Give me your best pick. Yeah, that's way too much.
Hey, so far, so pretty boring.
Pretty standard. I mean, Daniel Jeremiah hit 4 for 4. He's going to correct all out of all of them. And a tweet from Tom Pelissero right now saying that the Chargers aren't trading and they're going to be sticking with their picks. That means the Giants will also be in talks for a trade.
Hold on.
Also,
hold on. I think. My thought about Drake May is I still think it's too high a pick.
Oh wow, no, it's definitely going to be Malik Neighbors.
You know, I like the young man. Sorry about that, but home at some point. See what happens.
Now, get a new gas-powered 24-hour 4.75 with 2 years no cost payments. So yeah, let's go to
Wow, Joe Alt. No way. Joe Alt, unbelievable. Chargers are really taking that. Wow. Unbelievable.
That's the first thing on it. Now the Chargers get
Well, folks, I don't know what's going on with the connection over there. But Joe Alt is going to be a Los Angeles Charger. First offensive lineman off the board. Let's see what Ian Rappaport has to say about it. He hasn't played left tackle in years. We shall see what their plans are. Wow. Fuaga to the Raiders. Maybe. The Chargers elect not to trade and select at number 5. Yes, the Chargers elect not to trade and select at number 5, Joe Alt of Notre Dame. He hasn't played left tackle in years. We shall see what their plans are. Tristan Kuhn saying, I was so hoping this was J.C. Latham because that would have meant that Daniel Jeremiah was right. Alt is a perennial all-pro caliber tackle. Love the pick, but I do have concerns over moving him to right tackle and passing on receivers. Elite prospect and one of the best offensive tackles I personally ever graded. That's from Tristan Kuhn on Twitter 31 seconds ago. No way. Neighbors to Giants. No quarterback. Whoa. That was fast, too. That was quick. Oh, man. Twitter is going crazy right now. Man, Sanjit's asking if we're going to take the JJ or Michael Penix over here at 13 or try and jump the Vikings. I definitely don't think we're going to try and jump the Vikings for JJ McCarthy. If we do that, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Absolutely. Excuse my language. Giants pick is in. I bet it's going to be Malik Neighbors.
All right, hold on.
Drake May. The phones have been quiet besides the receiver. Did they just stick? They take
How you feeling about Neighbors?
They just got huge. This is going to be
Man, there's way too much to take in right now. JJ McCarthy's sitting here, flicking at his ears. He's thinking he might go. Yeah, it's got to be Malik Neighbors. I don't know why they wouldn't just get more help for Daniel Jones or whatever quarterbacks they have over there. They're already paying that dude so much money. Wow, yeah, I can't believe there have not been any trades so far. This is insane. I bet the Raiders are calling. I bet they've called. Yep, Malik Neighbors out of LSU.
Great choice. Great choice. Smart. Yeah, that was smart.
The Giants fold.
There you go. There you go, Seth.
Yep.
There you go.
Titans take Latham. Daniel had it backwards.
That can be thrown back.
Are any of these players going to make these teams better? I don't know. Is Malik Neighbors going to make Daniel Jones better? Is he going to make Danny Dimes throw dimes? I mean, the guy's going to be a hell of a player no matter what. But is he going to be stuck on a shiesty team? You know what I'm saying? Wow, on the NFL Network, they're comparing him to Jamar Chase. Wow. Excuse me. Man, according to Spotrac, Malik Neighbors should sign a 4-year, fully guaranteed $29.2 million contract with the Giants, including an $18 million signing bonus and a 5th-year option in 2028. That's going to be insane. So this is kind of interesting. Why are the Raiders trending with the Rams right now? Yep. Boom. Yep. I said it. Latham to the Titans. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Wow. Okay. Yep. Latham to the Titans. What else is Daniel Jeremiah going to get right? That means Dallas Turner supposedly. Elumiwa Fashanu. No, I think that's gonna. Yeah, that's got to be Roma Dunze.
Awesome.
Having some internet troubles.
Just one of those guys from the backside of the receiver is so good inside the slot as well. So I know they may have considered going the quarterback route, but all we know about the New York Giants is they've got to surround whoever that quarterback is with more playmakers. I love this pick. I love this.
Well, Zenny, I was saying earlier, there still have not been any trades, which is absolutely insane. Kind of getting ready to hype myself up for a trade. I feel like one's going to happen, and I'm really hoping it doesn't involve the Raiders. So, pick is in for the Titans. It's going to be J.C. Latham. Whew. Almost time for the Raiders. Yep, Tennessee. Latham. There's no need to trade up for what? Who are you trying to beat out? Why would somebody trade up? I mean, okay. Fashanu or Fuaga would be the best Raiders offensive tackle pick. They need the quarterback. Do they need Penix? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Jeremiah on his 4.0 mock draft says it's a clear upgrade over the quarterbacks they currently have on the roster. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that amazing? That's amazing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm with Mitch. So Bo Nix, JJ McCarthy, the only people I don't want to hear called to the Raiders. Man, I could really go for some hot and crispy fries right now. Got some good commercials on here. It's always the ones about food that get me. All right. So they still haven't even announced Latham to the Titans, but that's what it's going to be. Turner to the Falcons. Welcome back again.
Here we go.
All right, JC Latham.
Titans pick is in, folks. Here we go. Tennessee Titans. Here we go.
With the 7th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
7th pick.
the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham.
J.C. Latham. There we go.
It's in the comments.
How about that?
It's in the comments. Man, this is number 7 overall. Well, folks, and let's just put it into perspective a little bit, because this is where the Raiders are coming from this season. They're picking up at number 7 overall in the first round, and this is where we got Tyree Wilson. So, defensive tackle, offensive tackle. I think this. A lot of people might be comparing seasons. I mean, he's obviously not a defensive player, but J.C. Latham, good one to go off the board. I think good pick there for Tennessee. All right, the Falcons on the board. I already have it in the comments there. Dallas Turner, tackle. Following along with Daniel Jeremiah here. Fact checking them.
Casey Latham just launched Roger.
I guess Roger just had back surgery like 3 weeks ago. People weren't sure if he was going to be able to do that.
Oh man.
So J.C. Latham is on the stage right now, and he's going to bring this particular band to the AFC South and tag.
Whoa! Whoa! Michael Penix to the Falcons? No.
Technical Levis blindside. 6'5", 242 pounds. Alabama Crimson Tide. You interviewed him, didn't you? What do you think of Jason Latham? Big, solid right tackle. So they need some blockers. They really well. He's on the level of a Cam Ragdoll, Miles Garrett.
Yeah, I don't know.
There you go. Here we go. The Jets. Here we go. So we're going to switch over because
JC, the commissioner just confirmed to me he is okay.
Sorry about that.
Dude, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Oh no. Michael Penix Jr. Wow. Why? What? Hey, honey, can you make a drink, please? This just got ugly. This just got real ugly. Man, honestly, let me type in with Sanjeet real quick. This is ridiculous.
Falcons think they erupt. Watch. Here we go.
Michael.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
Oh.
Come on, man! Yes! Woo! Absolutely!
Wow.
Absolutely!
Absolutely.
Yes!
Why did they just pay Kirk Cousins all that money?
Okay. That's right. Absolutely.
All right, let's. Oh man, they leaked it all in the pre-show.
Now, there's injuries. That's something that some teams are concerned about. These 4 seasons in Indiana. We've been healthy the last 2 years. He's very good at this moment. This is fascinating because we were talking about this a little bit older. Do I get him on the field? He's not on the field with Cousins in that contract. Well, I'll tell you, when he gets on the field, you said he throws a great deal. I agree. He's most invested. It's more than just a we talk about
Oh yeah, I know that. You know, sometimes. You remember that year the Great Trade? And Marcus and Mariota had their party. Remember that? Did you go to Kansas City? He had his party. Hey, Mom. I'm very happy. I was yelling. I'm very happy. Yeah. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Okay, Mom. That was my mom calling me because she knew I wanted Michael Penix to go to the Falcons. Yes. Or yes. That's that's huge. And that's why quarterback. Keep that in mind. Right here.
How about that? Isn't Jacob?
Oh, snap.
As the player
Brady to the.
did not trade out. They tried to run the jet. Now on the clock right now. You can tell as Minnesota's sitting there. She's like,
whoa. Trade Minnesota on the clock.
Hey, how do you feel, young man?
I'm excited. I'm blessed. I don't know words can explain it. All right.
So who called you first? Who did you get the call from?
Peter.
What did he say?
Just he was very he respected word ethic and everything. Fun.
That moment.
I was so short. I was just man, so
Unbelievable. Damn, the Bears are about to be nasty. Why would they have to trade for that? How silly. What, is somebody else coming up to trade? What, were the Raiders trying to come and trade up for JJ McCarthy? That'd be asinine. Boom. Good for you, JJ. I meant the Vikings in that comment right there, because why would JJ go to the Jets? Why would they have to trade up for him? That's so silly. We cannot take Bo Nix. Right? That's what I'm saying, Mitchell. Why would you even do that? Oh, yes, please, Denver. Take Bo Nix. Denver, have him. Take him. Do whatever you want with him. I don't give a shit. Fifth round picks to the Jets in exchange for number 10 plus number 203. No first round quarterbacks for the Raiders. Oh, man. Oh, no, Mitch. Don't start the fire to Let's Go train already. It's draft night. It's draft night. Don't do that. If it's Spencer Rattler, it better be in the second, second, third round, some. Gardner Minshew season, baby. Yeah. Facts. $21.8 million contract with the Vikings for JJ McCarthy. That's insane. Oh goodness. Mitch said he had a source that shit was about to go down, and shit started going down. Twitter's on fire. What else is on fire? Yep, y'all anxiety going up. It's been up. Chicago Bears. Number 1 Olympic, Caleb Williams. Remadute. Oh, damn. Jack Jones with that. I know that look. He ain't want to go there. Defense. Tom Brady. Tom Brady season. Bring him back for one more year. Ah, JJ McCarthy. Well, shit, I'm just like not even excited to cover the draft right now. I don't know, Sanji. I'm kind of upset about missing on at least one of the 5. I mean, like, shit. We was trying to get there. We was trying to get there. We was trying to get there. Definitely gonna have to grab a drink real quick. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. And now the Jets are gonna take who we want. Unbelievable. Actually, it's super believable. Go ahead, JJ. Do your thing. All right. I will be right back, folks. No trade. Jets are picking out 11. Who is it? Excuse me. Olu Fashanu. Yep.
This one thing, guys. To me, the ingredients are all there for him to be a great quarterback. These other guys had a chance to.
Malik Neighbors is coming, Seth.
He has the talent. It wasn't necessarily needed with this Michigan team. They had a formula that worked.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors is coming. I'm getting him on video here.
Okay.
And I've got Jaden Daniels too on video. Well, standard video.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might just want to do standard because the connection's super in and out. I'd hate for you to only have it on live.
Yes. Yeah. I'm not online. I'm gonna upload it.
The same question. Can he make the plays? Can he carry a team? All I know is when the pressure's up. Joel, you mentioned third down. How about fourth down in Rose Bowl against Alabama, the play he made there? He's going to get number 10 overall. The same questions were there. Can he answer them on DJ's coach? If he gets quarterback, as he moves on. Listen, this guy wins. If 27-1 is a starting quarterback, DJ. That was a very specific formula for Michigan. It was very successful for a long time. But they always came much short.
Waiting for Malik first down.
What was the difference the last 2 years? And actually, you have the chance to keep your offense on the field and win the big games, whether it's against Ohio State or in the Rose Bowl against Alabama. And that's what JJ did. And then here's the caveat, though. A quarterback that you talked about. He was that guy. He was a unicorn for Michigan in a lot of ways. Real quick, I asked Kevin before we started this all. He said, this kid, everybody that's around him, he's infectious. They always want to be around his team. Walks in the microphone. He said, there's more that I want to coach this kid. I'll tell you what the situation is going to.
All right, here comes the Jets pick. Denver's about to be on the clock, and
I gotta be honest with you.
Wow. Okay, Broncos on the clock. I will be right back. Okay, we're saved. We're saved. Broncos took Knicks. Thank you. Honestly, probably more excited for the Broncos because I don't even know what the Raiders are going to do right now. Talisi Fuaga or Terry and Arnold? I'm honestly a team trade back right now. Low-key team trade back. Yeah, 100%, Mitch. Trade back. Trade back. Excuse me. Very. Oh yeah, we're gonna do something special. They're on the clock. Raiders are on the clock. I got to record my reaction. Trade back to 19. Do we trade back? Should we trade back? Should we trade back? I think we should trade back. There's 10,000 people. I'm one of those 10,000 people sitting here watching the Raiders report with my little kitty Barry. Hi, Barry. Chuck and Barry. Those are my kitties' names. All right, Raiders. Raiders are on the clock. Raiders are on the clock. Okay. I got the phone here because I got to record my candid WTF is going on. Oh no. Oh no. Why did he have to even say that? It's Gardner Minshew time in Las Vegas. Wow. Cheers to that. This is terrible. Okay. Are we actually though? I've got two computers and a cell phone in front of me. I'll just try to figure out what the fuck is happening, how it's happening, and who's doing it, where, why. Okay. Denver private workout with Bo Nix after his pro day. Boom. Fuaga, Arnold, Mitchell. Fuaga, Arnold, Mitchell. If it's not one of those guys, I'm literally like, why is it lagging now? Why was it lagging? Well, they tried to trade up. It didn't work. No. No, Brock Bowers. Oh my God. Brock Bowers? What the fuck? I mean, he's there. He's there. It makes fucking sense. I mean, he's Michael Mayer. Oh my gosh. Yo, damn, we should have. What? I literally didn't think that we'd even be able to get him. Nobody. I mean, yes, Mitch, I agree. Best player available, 100%. He is definitely the most available player, star caliber player. Him and Michael Mayer, that's deadly. Now you can, wow, the offensive line makes so much more sense. Okay, so did they go offensive lineman? Oh my gosh. Georgia tight end, Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is a Raider, bro. That's crazy. Nobody was even suspecting that right now. That was like the least of like what anybody thought was happening. Yo, I am flabbergasted right now. Oh, I mean, he's a dog for real, for real. Hey, honestly, what is Josh Jacobs running the fucking social media the way this is written? Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna make a video about this, and I'm just gonna take a few minutes, and I'm gonna tell you guys why this idea is actually really, really effing smart. And this is like the best backup plan. This is the best plan C, plan Z, whatever the hell you want to call it, because there's no way that you
into this draft, only one draft trade and not
basically. So what I'm saying is, there's no way that this isn't like a good pick for the Raiders, because whether you were wanting to address the offensive line or the defense, if they had addressed an offensive lineman here, you would have been getting a second round cornerback anyway. So that being said, the offensive line has been slightly addressed. His ability to block. Now, do we need free agents? I'm sure we're going to get a lot of guys in the round. I honestly probably would have picked that, but when you have that kind of caliber player there, I didn't think he'd make it past 5. Brock Bowers made it all the way to 13. So yeah, that's a great value on the Raiders' part, like, no doubt. Great value. Yeah, so I don't want to start to talk about it right now, but basically what I'm saying, y'all, is this pick is a weapon at the offensive line. He's a weapon down the field, and it's a great value pick. He's a franchise. He's a franchise player. He's going to be a star player. He's going to be on your team for a long time, especially if you treat him right. So, what a great pick! What a great pick! Really sneaky pick. With Jaden Daniels being on, Michael Penix being off the board. I mean, you could have taken Olu, but I mean, can the Raiders trade back up into the series? And if they do Purdue, are they getting that cornerback?
Spring sales event is in full effect. Lease the Ford Explorer XLT for $349 a month. Or how about the Ford Escape for only $299 per month? For the best deal, go to any one of our 5 convenient locations or go to SuburbanFord.com today.
So I can finally feel that party and it's like dreams do come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage on all your devices, even when everyone's online. Because if you're really getting married one day,
Kristen just made a great point on Twitter. The offense is going to be.
Lease the Ford Explorer XLT for $349. Or how about the Ford Escape for only $299 per month? $0. For the best deal, go to any one of our 5 convenient locations or go to SuburbanFord.com today.
Saints are on the clock.
The Raiders and said, we need juice, and Bauer brings up. And that's going to be a fun one to watch there in that offense. So what do you think the Saints do here? Tackles, and they might need 2 tackles before this draft is over. Trevor Kennedy got drafted previously. They hope that he will not tackle. Nonetheless, one big right Ramczyk is hurt. Then he may have to switch over to right tackle and draft their new starter. Tackle here.
I still can't believe that the Falcons drafted Michael Penix Jr. It has nothing to do. I am such a huge fan, and I want nothing but success for him. He is incredible, but they just signed Kirk Cousins to a 9-year
right now.
I just reached out to Zay.
I mean, I am too. Like, I'm just shocked that he was still there. Like, after a while, I started who was still available.
Why does that sound like a sandbag? Something happened.
When you get a brand new the clock starts fast. You don't play well as a team, it accelerates. The owner comes in and wants to know when he's going to play. It's like getting the holiday weeks open. Go ahead and use them. That's how this tends to work here. And don't forget, it's a rookie head coach in Raheem Morris. So if it's a succession plan,
I see some people talking about, oh, that was a waste of a pick for the Raiders. And then you have other people saying that was definitely the best player available. And I don't think people understand the best player available when you're in a position like that. When your plan has already been, your plan A got knocked, your plan B got knocked, and your plan C was there. But between your plan C and best player available, that's opportunity cost. Which one is more beneficial in the long run? I mean, we're talking about would have been more beneficial to take Alisi Kuaga as an offensive tackle, or maybe Terrion Arnold.
About 90 seconds in on.
And kind of live with that.
Well, no, I'm just
more tight ends, obviously players in the draft. Still available, projected to go. He's projected as high as I want to say it was projected as high as 4 for the Cardinals at one point. But, I know it was 5 to the Chargers. That's where I had it. So, I mean, that's ridiculous value.
And normally when you get like all these tackles, wide receivers, and quarterbacks, the position group becomes depleted. Maybe that's the case now with the quarterbacks. They've depleted all 6. There's still tackles out there that can fill a need right now and go play right away. Our second and third rated tackles are still on the board.
Hey, congratulations, young man. How do you feel? Congratulations, young man. How do you feel?
I feel great. I could be in a better space in the Arizona title. So I'm super excited. I enjoy going with my family and get to work soon.
What plans do you have when you get to Arizona?
Meet everybody, meet the coaches again, say hi, start learning some names, get the playbook, and like I said, be focused and great.
How do you plan to adapt to the speed and complexity of the NFL game?
I think I'm built for it. I think I've been training for this my whole life. This has always been my goal to play in the NFL. So, like I said, there will be some learning curve, but hopefully I'll learn fast.
How do you feel just having this moment with your family, just hugging your family, the week that you guys had together? How does it feel to kind of like
it's been great. It's been great, really. So I've enjoyed this moment with them. And kind of a lot of people are going through this second time. For my dad being the first one, but I'm so happy to introduce my younger brother. He looks up to me a lot, so he'll remember this one forever.
Mark, you're now attached to 2 guys, one who will get up and go jacket at some point in his career, and Larry Fitzgerald and your father. How does that feel, and what is the legacy that you plan to pave?
Wow. Okay, so now what happens right now from Adam Schefter, 13 picks in. Well, technically 14 picks in, and we still have yet to have a defensive player come off the board. That literally means that round 2 is going to be jam-packed with a ton of talent.
It's super special.
There's no need for the Raiders to trade back in down to watch.
I'm super proud of me. One of my
Looking for
goals making proud. So
perhaps because we saw Joe Alt. Wait, who went number?
High,
Man, I don't even remember where Joe Alt went. He went high though. I did not expect Joe Alt to go that high. Oh, he went to the Chargers. That's right, Chargers.
Definitely, I think, like I said, I've been training for this my whole life. It's something I want to do.
Isn't that amazing?
My dad told me every step of the way, preparing me for this moment, preparing me for to play at NFL level. So I think having him is tremendous help. And like I said, just go in there, do the best I can, work as hard as I can, and we'll see what happens from there.
How was the pre-draft process with the other three guys that were wide receivers tonight?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
How was the pre-draft process with the other three wide receivers that were tonight?
Yeah, I mean, they're great receivers as well. I mean, I think we built a close relationship just at the combine, endorsing the 15 of them, and I'm super happy for them. I don't think we get a chance to congratulate each other enough, other athletes. So I'm super excited to see if they're going to do at the NFL as well. Really? Okay, I haven't got a chance to watch at all. That's special. I think, especially the way the game is going now, it's very offensive dominant, and I think today's an example of so good.
You just became Blue Bounce's first football athlete. What other firsts do you hope to accomplish in your career?
I don't know. Just taking one day at a time at this point. Like I said, just get to work, learn the playbook, and I think I'll start setting goals and closer to the season.
We know about your dad, but can you tell us about some of the women in your life that have held it down for you?
My mother, she's helped me out a lot. Really, just being a person that away from football, I can always go to. She always cared about my well-being, first before anything else, and just having her has always been a lot for me. And she's motivated me in ways that she doesn't even know. Yeah, I mean, Coach Jay is so special to me. He's one of the first coaches that started recruiting me when I was a freshman in high school. And we put that relationship up all throughout the recruiting process, and all the things that he's done for me and my family has been tremendous. And I'm super thankful that I can share this moment with him.
Mr. Neighbors, who called you to let you know you were going to become the choice? Mr. Harrison, who called you to let you know you're going to become the choice?
Monty, the GM.
Hey, Mark, you played with a great group of receivers at Ohio State. A lot of those guys are in the NFL now. What was the biggest lesson that you took away from going under those guys?
Just seeing the way they practice and approach the game. When I was a young guy, I think it came in with 4 other first rounders, Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, Jackson, Jigba, and Jameson Williams was there when I first got there. And I think just having a competitive nature within that room definitely made me a better player.
Mark, piggyback off to that question, what's some advice that you could give to underclassmen receivers like Amika, Carnell, and JJ?
Yeah, enjoy your last couple years of college. It goes out really fast. I just texted Coach Hart yesterday. It feels like you were just recruiting me on through the phone when I was in Philadelphia, and all went by so fast. So just enjoy the process. Work hard each and every day, and you'll be here one day.
When did you play the Arizona Cardinals who have been able to block so great wide receivers in the player not get to step out of the house?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go in there and beat me. I'm not gonna try to beat anybody else. Hopefully I can have the career that Larry had. That'd be amazing. But like I said, just go there, try to beat me, work as hard as I can, and help the team win football games.
That's the last off the board. Excuse me.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
What message do you have for your parents and those who support you along the way?
To my parents, I think I'm super thankful for them. All that they've helped me with to get to this point, man. I think definitely couldn't do this by myself. My mom played a role, my dad played a role, aunts, uncles, cousins, just everybody did such an important job of getting me here.
What was going through your mind when you were getting?
Man, that was just such a surreal moment that you kind of dream of, since you're a little kid. And I just wanted to try to soak it in as much as I can and just be in the moment.
Last question.
I think it means a little bit, because just the way the game is and how talented this, like you said, 14 offensive guys went today so far, and just how talented this class is as a whole, and to be one of the first receivers and obviously the first offensive player, not a quarterback, it does mean a lot. But at the end of the day, go there and produce once the season comes.
Thanks, Marvin.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Congratulations.
I would just go back real quickly. Those quarterbacks.
It's Marvin Harrison Jr. Did you see that? I guess you see that? That was Marvin Harrison Jr. I guess you saw it. It's frozen there. Oh well.
With the transfer portal and the COVID year. So we had two different types of quarterback ready for the first round. These three guys that were older guys. We talk about Jaden. 55 starts, 61 starts, and Mike Penix 48 starts.
I don't know, where's the salary review, but
I don't think it was a reach. These guys are all experienced, and I think they're.
See, what happened was that the Wi-Fi, I think, went up and down to the point where the sound never really kicked in. I didn't even know it was that high. And all of a sudden, the Seth was not talking to us. He was talking. See how he's got his little cast, all he got to come by supplies. I'm like, whoa. Shit happens. Whoa, Latu, taken by the Colts. 15th pick. 59, right at 40 and 4.64. UCLA. The Colts are getting a great, solid pass rusher and run defender.
Years ago, when he was at the University of Washington, he had to medically retire from the sport. It was a second chance to get to UCLA. Imagine the emotion that he's going through right now.
Excuse me, what's your name? I'm Zennie.
I'm Dee. Nice to meet you. Say your name one time.
Zennie.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
15 coming out and following
Zennie. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. That was blowing me, man. Sorry about that. I'm staying near the airport at the Yeah. You staying up? Absolutely. Insurance in Metro Airport. What's your state? Sure, in Metro Airport. I mean, not sure. I mean, the Comfort Inn Metro Airport. You're at the Sheridan next to it. Is it? Oh, but it's off that way. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, no problem. And now you go here, right? Save my ass. Thank you.
I just like to see he's got the goal to change up ready off speed, bring the fast ball. You see that ball rush, they have people off balance. And you saw out there, I do think there's a lot of that Jalen Phillips in it. The numbers, the body type, the path of getting here, and now he's in Indianapolis. And you guys were right. He's going to chase him.
You put my mind at ease now, Zennie. I'm good. I said you put my mind at ease. I'm good. I got it. Yep. I thought he was in the leverage. In the morning? Yeah. Oh, okay. What I was going to say was, I took the boat down to the airport, and Jack's bus right in the base of the Western Hotel. $4. Yeah, I think around 7:45. Oh, he's stuck. Yeah. I don't know. I took Uber all the way. I don't know. Yeah. So you're at. I don't want to miss the call second. The shirt or what?
He's running inside the share. He's the most natural rusher in the draft. The most natural rusher is the first defensive player off the board. Chip Kelly and all of his coaches talked about how everybody gravitates towards him. You know, this urgency that he has.
It must be close. Got to be close.
From his past and the injury. And it's not lost on me. Did you see all these guys that were in the green room? You see who they went over and shook hands with on their way out to the stage? It was Latu, and you could tell he was genuinely happy for all of those guys in their moment. That's the type of player this morning. And exactly what Gus Bradley wants as a defensive coordinator, you guys know. Gus Bradley wants guys who can upright, go get the quarterback so he can play the zones and not have to bring the extra people towards the quarterback. Latu fits the bill perfectly. Probably wants to do with these things.
My hotel, your hotel. 4 minutes. Wow. 1.2 miles. I got you. No worries.
Yeah, we saw Washington players.
Oh, that's free content. I heard that, man. Exactly. Oh, man.
Put me when I'm off my camera when I'm not asking questions. I can't stay awake all the
Otherwise, I'd be at the power behind is something crazy, and you just gotta take it, trust yourself, trust in the Lord. I mean, he's got a plan for each and every one of us.
Malik Neighbors will be coming to the podium shortly. Malik Neighbors.
That's a big school. That's about going and
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all for round 2. Peace. Alejandro out.
Seven offensive players starting before we saw our first defensive player taking. And we have done it. May never be broken. Sitting 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 minutes is something that will never be broken as well. It started with Caleb. We expected that. Jaden Daniels and Drake May, we expected that. Michael Penix Jr. helping the Falcons not a lot. Then Jay McCarthy when he started at 10. One mix. Almost halfway through. The Seahawks have selected their pickers in.
How you doing, buddy? Nothing else. Did you get a chance to go in the little room? Who was it? How was it? Did you? Some of them.
Now no other like that they used to. Hey, last year, some dude from the I got him fired. Put his hands on me. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I met him. I got a picture. Yeah, I couldn't believe that, man. People, what though?
So you weren't getting 100 halfway.
Millions of kids feel alone. We can show them they aren't.
I don't like that.
Congratulations, young man. How do you feel? When did you get the call, or by whom, I should say?
I got a call from Dayball, GM, and a lot of the other guys over there, when I went on my visit.
Malik, what was your interaction with them when you visited them?
It was a great interaction. Dayball loves me.
Malik, how excited are you to experience being today?
I'm very excited. He got a different kind of speed, though. I'm hoping to, add to that.
Besides this moment, what was the other memorable part about this week? Besides this particular moment right now, what was the other memorable part about this week leading up to this?
Just being here with, Jade and Brian, having that relationship from the LSU, just having all, my family here, seeing this opportunity I got in front of me.
Hey, Malik, you're now the first talented LSU receiver to get taken by the Giants.
Right.
Can you talk about just the legacy of LSU in this league?
We produce a lot of great receivers. I'm happy that I got to be one of those, also extra guy that got to be one of those good receivers. I'm just trying to be the best person, best teammate, keep God first, keep family first, and be the best athlete that I can be.
Hey, Malik, what makes the state of Louisiana so special? You guys put out so many wide receivers.
Right.
What What's in the water over there?
I don't know what's in the water, but I knew that they got a lot of something going on in there.
Excited to go against your quarterback, second division?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of competition going on with me and him for sure. Oh, no debate.
Will you possibly be going up against Sauce Gardner? How much of a challenge are you going to put up there?
I'm gonna see when I get there. You know, I never really studied him yet, so when I get to study him, you know, I'm gonna have all those answers.
Anyway, question for you. In regards to going to Giants, is that one team you want to go to or hoping to be able to contribute?
Yes, sir. It's one of those teams I know I can contribute with my, you know, ability to do great things with the football. So, you know, I'm glad they picked me. And I know that I'm hoping, you know, I know they're gonna do tremendous things when I get there.
Like, this is the highest attended first day of draft since they've been doing it in different cities. You stick through that experience, walking out, seeing that massive people.
Seeing that those massive amount of people, you know, it's a dream come true. For sure, you know, watching it, you know, the years pass, you know, seeing all those people down there screaming your name when you get there, you know, it's a dream come true.
How much more comfortable was it for you to go through the pre-draft process with your fellow teammates Ryan Thomas and Jaden Daniels?
It was great, you know, it kept me, you know, motivated because I had those guys on side me. You know, having talks with those guys, you know, so it kept us motivated. You know, it means the most, you know, with my competitive mindset that I have, you know, I'll probably do it right there.
Hey, Malik, you talked about getting into the community when you got drafted. Is there a specific cause that you're passionate about?
Helping the younger youth out, you know, for sure. Being that example that I can go in, you know, introduce my story to those guys, and just show them that it's possible to come, the dreams to come true.
Malik, on that note, what kind of player are the New York Giants fans getting?
Getting a great player, a great person in the community, just a great athlete around.
What advice would you give young athletes trying to follow in your footsteps?
Don't be just like me, you know, try to be better than me.
Malik, you've been compared to Little Beckham Jr. in the past. What does it mean now that we're getting to play the same team for his draft?
I'm just glad to be, you know, my name to be, you know, right on side of that, you know, that great person, great athlete. So, you know, watching him when I was young, you know, seeing him catch those one-handers and catches and touchdowns. So I'm just happy that my name is right on side of his.
How's the Giants?
It's a great fit. I'm showing, you know, Dayball has turned a lot of great receivers into, you know, a lot of great things. So I'm trying to be just one of those guys.
Talk about the passions and pageantry of LSU football, what people that made it to New York don't realize.
Say that, Larry?
Just talk about the passions and pageantry of LSU football. Those in New York may not realize what kind of environment it is down there.
You know, it's a big environment. You know, they say it's not a small, it's here's a small town, but when on football on Saturday nights, you know, it's a big city. 8 o'clock in Death Valley is one of the most memorable spots that I've played in my life.
You have a real relationship with Odell Beckham, and do you think you'll talk to him about this?
I'm probably going to conversate with him, but I don't have really a good relationship with him.
Malik, who's the greatest LSU receiver of all time?
Me.
So, there's been a lot of you celebrate a lot in the end zone when you get there. What's the first thing you plan on doing the first NFL team?
I don't know, whatever, you know, my dances happen, you know, when I'm in the end zone. So whenever I get in the end zone, you know, I'm gonna show some dance.
Malik, before you get in the end zone, when you're running a route, what's the most important route to you? Is it releasing off the line? Is it the initial stem, or is it breaking it off late and finding separation to get the ball?
First thing is learning my route, learning the play, learning, you know, the system of, you know, how they're gonna run it. So, you know, when I'm in the route, it's just trying to get open.
Malik, what is your greatest lie?
My wife is my mom.
Malik, talk about Brian Kelly and the impact he's had on you and LSU football as a whole.
You know, turning that facility around, you know, coming off the season that we had, you know, bringing him in and then actually turning LSU back to where it could be, you know, having a 10-win season in his first year, and also coming back, bringing Jaden Daniels in the second year, having a tremendous, you know, offense, having a Heisman winner, having 3 guys probably taken in the first round, so he's turn that LSU facility around.
What emotions are you gonna have when you walk out of that Giants tunnel for the first time?
Just gonna be happy that you know, I got the opportunity to play this sport at its highest level. Coming from Lafayette, you gotta be a strong kid to grow up there. Leading up to here, I had a lot of mixed emotions just seeing my past and remembering what I've been through, remembering the time that I spent there. I'm just trying to be a great leader for those younger kids that's going up there. To look at me and just know that it's possible to your dreams to come true. Follow into my footsteps, but just don't try to be just like me. Be better than me. That was always one of those things that I told those kids.
Whatever you have to sacrifice in order to become a first round pick.
I had to sacrifice a lot, sacrifice time, sacrifice a lot of things that you wanna do, but it's not really right to do. You can go out with your friends, but you might get in trouble, or sacrificing that extra time to put in work when you're out there just laying down, getting up, going to work out by yourself. That time that you put in by yourself, that you work out by yourself, that's the easiest time because you couldn't be doing it.
We've all talked about the LSU wide receivers and their incredible. Are you getting 1,000 yards?
I'm not sure. I'm sure I'm gonna just go out there, be the best team that I can be. Be a great leader.
Hey, congratulations.
All right, we got a couple more, and I can get out of here. Come on.
Either Lane or Williams have been down there. What's that? Either Drake nor Caleb have been down there. Yeah. One of them is random. So, Layla. It's about 10 something. Neither Drake May nor Caleb Williams have been down. We're still waiting.
Drake May will be next to the podium. Drake May.
And I love the fact that when you look back through his development, he played his last year of high school at St. Thomas Aquinas. Guess who his coach was on the defensive line? Jason Tatum. Is he any good? I think he's pretty good. Didn't the Bosa's come out of there? I think that's right. Yes, they and the production. It's great to have all of those traits that you talked about, DJ, but you want to see production, and this guy has it. 23.5 sacks, 33.5 tackles for loss. He not only got in the backfield, but he produced, and that's key when you're talking about those athletes.
All right, so Haley Hartwell now has
Sorry. Made a significant trade to make you a part of their revamped defense. What does that mean to you, the commitment they just made?
It means a lot. I took a visit out there, saw that one of the coaches and the GM, and I really have a good feel for them too, in that building for sure. I watched the word and I'm really still bucket, but I'm just blessed and thankful to be there. With my grandfather, but I love you, Coffee. I know you're at the crib right now, but real blessed and thankful to be there.
Jaden Daniels says you were the best player he had to face in college football this season. What do those Vikings fans right over there who've been chanting at you, what do they need to know about the skill you'll bring there?
I mean, you're going to get you a full football player, you're going to play fast, physical, you're going to play hard, you're going to be the best teammate possible too.
So the Vikings finish up their 2 first rounders. So we can get this turnaround. We are moving on to 6 on the clock.
It's time. Yes, the time has come for fresh to dogs. Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time to give up and feed their dogs fresh food from the farmers. Delivery to your home, the necessity portion of your dog's needs. It's an idea. Right. Has come.
To dream about it for years. We wanted to help you book his hundreds. Incredible.
Well, with your whole on boat and all bundle with Progressive, you've got the peace of mind to really own that.
Yeah, just like this place is quiet. Until we get tired of these places to take you. And there it is.
Hey Sam, I'm Shai's beautiful lake just discovered. Practicing gratitude, manifesting abundance.
What about you?
Almost 20. After 20,
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years. Putting the most advanced technology into people's hands. Generation after generation. Tool after tool. Again and
Give me an announcement. I got the sound down for some reason. Give me the announcement. Come on, let's go. Gotta be. Hey, congratulations, young man. How do you feel?
Appreciate it. No, I feel awesome. It's been one of the best nights of my life. So I got to spend it with my family and friends, and ready to get the Fox growing up there up north, and ready to pass things forward.
What does it mean to be a New England Patriot?
Yeah, it means the world shoot up. Dynasty, history championships. They know how to win, and I'm ready to help. Do my best to contribute to that.
Drake, talk about the Tar Heels. What are you going to miss most about Carolina?
I think the people make the place. Such a special place in my heart, and always that Carolina Blue represent tonight. Means so much to me.
Who are some of the teammates you're looking forward to spending time with on the team?
In the new era of Patriots football, can you talk about the trust that Coach Gerard Mayo has in you?
Yeah, it means a lot. Coming from Coach Mayo, who played in the league a long time. I won Super Bowls. Won Super Bowls, and trying to go in there and prove that they made the right pick, and do my best to do that.
Who are some of the receivers you're looking forward to meeting on the team and working with?
Say it again.
Who are some of the receivers or teammates you're looking forward to working with?
Yeah. Kendrick Bourne, great player. We also signed Kendrick Osborne, so we got some guys. I'm looking forward to meeting them. Hunter Henry tight end. Looking forward to meeting the guys up front. Met David Andrews going up there, and some other guys. So Tom McDermott up front. So we got a great team. Looking forward to meeting the guys. Joey Brissett, you got a vet quarterback. So looking forward to getting there and competing.
How do you feel coming from North Carolina, one of the league where you have to play such a sport at that time? How do you feel to be able to be more aspirating and become a college player?
Yeah, going there as a young guy, just learn. Learn like a know-it-all. I'm gonna give it my all. That's kind of my motto. Excited to go up there to a historic organization, great city for fans, great city to play sports, and excited to be a Patriot. They know that way. They know how to work hard, and just kind of join that motto, and help my best and do my best to help them win games on Sundays.
Hey, Trey, others are part of a first-time in the NFL draft, 5 quarterbacks go in the top 10, 6 go in the top 12. It's never happened before. What's it say about this quarterback class and how special this is to be a part of it?
Yeah, great quarterback class. I think the guys are better people on the field than players off. Better people off the field than players on the field. I got to know them well. Obviously, in the same high school class as Caleb and JJ. Great kids. And Tim and Nix, and got to meet Dave throughout the process. So those guys, shout out to them. I'll be cheering them on, except when I play them. Cheering them on. So look forward to competing against them.
What would like to share? What did you learn about the Patriot way?
Yeah, the Patriot way. Right off the bat, you see all the history inside the building. Work ethic, they preach work ethic, and just grinding it out. And that's what I love football. I love spending time. extra time, and that's what I'm here to do. Play football for the Patriots.
Hey, Drake, how much has Matt Brown helped your development, not only as a person, but
Yeah, Coach Brown's big reason I'm with North Carolina. Hall of Fame coach. Knows how to handle quarterbacks. He's proven that he can create some pretty solid quarterbacks. So I'm just such a player's coach, and great decision I made of staying home and coming out.
Hey Drake, you ever been to Boston before?
It's like a shared something with Luke,
Yeah, it was awesome. My brothers, 3 of my best friends. Such a special moment for us to be here. Kind of share it together, and just one of the moments I remember for the rest of my life.
Leadership style.
Yeah, leadership style. I think going there and first off, I'm obviously first round draft pick. I got to show work ethic. Kind of prove to those guys that ability to work hard, earn the respect, and create genuine relationships with the guys. That's the biggest thing. How to treat people differently. Most of their backgrounds come from the NFL and older guys, younger guys. So just kind of know, really truly know them, and not just come in there and give a both team rookie, and then from there just transition to hopefully my skill set on the field will help leadership wise, and then speak up as it goes.
Like, how did the rich history of North Carolina prepare you to go to an NFL franchise with such a rich history?
Yeah, North Carolina, great sports college town. They expect to win, and they expect winning, and that's what I do. I think expect to win out there. Every time we go out there and compete, with the ball in my hand, I expect to win, and I just hate losing.
Drake, have you ever been to Boston? What are your thoughts about the city? You're Southern Born in Yankee territory, so
exactly.
You think,
Southern draw.
that's right.
I got to change that accent a little bit, but other than that, from the South, and been to Boston on the third visit. Other than that, looking forward to such a great, like I said, sports town. It's Celtics in the playoffs. The Red Sox have been historic, so you can't beat that.
Which one of your brothers is the easiest to beat in basketball?
Easiest to beat in basketball. I love all my brothers. I'm not going to call out anyone on national media, so they all can play. They're great athletes, and we do more 2-on-2. Favorite quarterbacks growing up? Yeah, I grew up as a famous fan in Charlotte, so Cam Newton. I thought him on the red carpet was pretty cool for me. I think the biggest thing now is watching Mahomes do what he does. Try to take pieces from each game. Josh Allen and those guys, and some of the greats in the game now. So watching always back. Coach Christensen, Coach Tom down there in Tampa, and he was here this past year at Carolina. So I got to watch a lot of film of Tom and some quarterback drills, and just trying to soak up what I can in the NFL, and just excited for it.
There's 2 more questions.
You mentioned Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes, both quarterbacks that really want to push the ball down the field, and that shows up on your film too. Do you see yourself as someone that's constantly going to the pill shot?
I would say that. Yeah, I think one of the strengths of my game is throwing it deep and throwing the intermediate deep passes. But I think always taking the check down, taking defense gives you. I think kind of some offensive teams kind of handle different ways. So I look forward to what Hill does up in New England, and excited to so I can do a lot of things in offense. So excited to see what I bring to the table.
Last question.
Can we count on you to ask the Patriots to get Devontae Walker in town?
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna try my best. He's a speed guy. He's gonna hit him. He's gonna beat him deep. So I know we got some talent there already, but it wouldn't be a bad addition.
Thanks, Drake.
Yeah, Jeff Jacoby, he's the man. Vet in there, and been through a lot of offenses and been to a lot of different places. So excited to learn from him, using as much as I can to ask him questions, and I know probably get tired of my questions.
Hey, congratulations, man! Congratulations, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I gotta go get this pick.
Including, you got Jared Verse, you got Chop Robinson, like there's good defensive players out there. There's only 2 of them left. That's right.
Great name.
Caleb will be in here in 5 minutes. Caleb Williams is next.
No way, right, D?
Huh?
No way, right?
No way what?
Sardine in that room, right? Like
Sorry, I was trying to get the Steelers pick before. I gotta go from here. Yeah, I was trying to go. Well, whenever y'all find out who they pick,
See, what pick is Pittsburgh?
20.
Is this pointing at the? Is that pointing at the tip? Yep. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I'm happy for Drake, man. I thought he was going to be busted and all that. He was actually the guy you want to root for. You know, he's a very easygoing dude. Looks at you in the eye. He's very easygoing, comfortable. Oh yeah.
Roots of Albany.
Yeah. That's good. He's going to LA. Ooh.
The Rams or the Chargers?
The Chargers. No, I'm sorry. The Rams. I'm not talking about the Rams, man.
He also has the speed. He'll mix that in and win. More than anything else, he's going to go through your pass. The quick one shows up against the run. He'll set up the front side. And he can be disruptive on the backside. What a very lovely, physical football player. I talked with a top level NFL scout, former GM, and he said that, hey, this kid has a reputation to be so I asked him, you know what, you're the guys are and on the game field. The rest of the time, I'm going to take that. That's why Steelers already 3.5 goals into their clock time.
That's the most people.
Oh, look at that. That looks like
volleyball there. D, 5 minutes, D.
3 minutes now.
I know. I'm a little nervous. I don't know why. I don't care.
You go to UFC?
I did not. I'm talking about the Steelers. I don't care about. I care about the Steelers. I'm not nervous about the Steelers. I'm talking about the Steelers.
Oh. Why are you nervous about it? Why are you nervous about it?
Carry on. Yo, I love carry on. But Howard is gone. You don't have a center. So Howard is there. Okay, y'all. Tickets in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So let's see what it is. Tickets in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. JPJ is still on the clock. We got TV still here. Y'all know how I feel about Terry on. He's still in the green room sitting, but this year, it's killing me. I'm dying, but at the same time, Caleb Williams is about to walk up in here, so I don't know what's going to happen. I'm completely honest. I don't know what's going to happen. So let's see.
Toyota Camry has been America's best-selling car for over 20 years.
Hey, everybody knows that. Oh, here's something you may get. Now available with all-wheel drive.
Or you can get a Camry Hybrid with an estimated driving range of 600 miles.
And of course, cameras assembled right here in the USA.
Now, get 4.75 APR financing on a new 24 camera or lease one for just $3,099 with 2 years no cost maintenance.
2 years. Let's go places. It all starts at the 7.
Oh, damn.
Standard torque. More on Chevy Truck. Get yours now. Or Chevy Solutions. Wow. This Silverado for $3,000. I don't know. I just said that thing. Chevy Truck season is most represented financing in 2024. Silverado for
Whoa! That doesn't look like any fun.
Whoa! 275,000. That's huge.
That's a night one record.
Yeah.
Everyone was here. Mrs. Hamp was here from the Lions. Everyone
Here we go.
there asked
Here we
me,
go, literally.
What's the biggest draft you've seen so far? And I said, Nashville.
Steelers.
And they're like, what kind of numbers? And I said, 600,000 over 3 days, I think is what they've been advertising. To a person, everyone in Detroit said, we're taking dead aim at that number. They are all over it right now. Right? So they're facing yourself. Congratulations. They're saying what up, Joe, everywhere here tonight.
275,000 folks here. Wow. 3 weeks.
Then why they drag
Lions haven't even made their pick yet. That's coming out in 9 picks after the Steelers pick is announced. John Robinson's sitting out there. They probably didn't think that would be an opportunity for them. I don't know what they're thinking. Right now,
I had to go and tackle. I had to go and tackle when we mock up. So you got out there. Tommy from Washington is my top tackle that's out there. Those are the 2 guys. I think there's 2 first-round tackles for sure. Those 2 guys are going to go before the end of the first round. After that, we'll see. Because there's a lot of talk about them wanting to move last year's first round pick, Robert Jones, from right tackle to left tackle, and then getting a right tackle replacement. Let's see how they go. There's a lot of Washington fans that talk about Trevor as their favorite Husky that they've ever been around. The guys that were media members up there in Seattle. So,
I think they're going to get a line guy.
we were talking about him potentially going to top 10 when we looked
I don't know.
The fact that he would round out top 10.
We could not have a center. Like
Yeah, we call that a value pick. All right, so.
Okay, I thought I came in agreement.
Hey.
Haywood. There is new team over the stage here in Detroit. Chance to get their first look see at 275,000 people. He's like, wow.
Tonight, 32 young men will embark on their NFL career, striving to make an impact on the field. But their impact is far beyond the field, but in their communities. No one embodied them more than Walter Payton. And today,
This is probably the most drawn out.
the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, winner Cam Hayward.
Yeah, Cam.
First of all, I want to say thank you, Commissioner. And most importantly, I want to say thank you to the Payton family, the NFL, and Nationwide.
So we're not going to retirement or nothing like that.
To fellow NFL players and the prospects joining the league this week. Use your platform to practice on set. The opportunity before you is a gift. And by coming here and leading this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league, and our world. Thank you so much.
All right, Cam. With some good news.
Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu.
Great choice. Great choice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome. We need it. Welcome.
Hey, Steelers pick Troy Fautanu, tackle out of Washington Huskies. Great solid pick for it. An organization known for taking solid offensive tackles, and not only that, making solid offensive tackles. So, Ryan, 6'3", 217. He's going to give the Steelers a lot of great years. I'm telling you, a lot of great years.
Thank you. Like that.
He is very athletic out of his stance. He is
Yeah, Harry is better because like that kid is so awesome. He gonna get picked for Don't do that to
There's no greater honor than a player to have than when your peers recognize your greatness, and his peers in the Pac-12 voted him the Morris Trophy winner is the best in the Pac-12. They know what they face each and every Saturday.
I almost had a flashback. The last time we got that, the time before that was 2015. And it was Kenny Pickett.
There are certainly some injury concerns. First of all, the Steelers are good with the injuries. But let's go, first of all, with a previous ACL injury, some wear and tear, potentially down the road could need surgery there. And then a previous disc sprain. The foot is a little stiff, stable, but stiff. That's how a talented player lasts this long.
Miami Dolphins on the clock. 2 minutes to go until their selection. So let's sneak in this break. Pay some bills, and when we come out to Detroit, the latest.
Yes, it should be.
Did you get him in?
Got him.
Congratulations, young man. How do you feel?
Pretty daggone good. You know? How's everybody doing?
Excellent. Hey, young man, you say you never had a Chicago dog. Now will you promise me to have a Chicago dog?
I'll for sure try one.
There you go. All right.
Caleb, Chicago is known for being just so futile in passing. Our record goes back to 1942 for passing touchdowns. Please tell me you're going to end the misery for us.
I'm going to try to. I'm going to try my best to. That's my goal. Isn't to break those records. My goal is to get as far in February as I can. That's the point of playing football. Is to win championships. That's the reason why I play. And so you get far enough in February. You tend to break records. You tend to be able to hit self milestones. But that's not what I'm necessarily playing for.
Hey, you get to play alongside a guy like Romo Dude.
It's pretty sick. I got to play against him. Wasn't that good. I didn't enjoy it, to be honest with you. But now to be able to be his teammate, I'm pretty excited to be. He gets to do what he did to our defense to other defenses now. So I'm excited.
What would you?
As someone who had the honor for grabbing the Cotton Bowl 2 years ago, breaking, I want to ask some people from
Yeah, I've grown. I would say in my 2 years at USC tremendously. As a leader, I would say is the biggest one. Being able to adapt, be the same guy every single day. No matter how, whether I got injured, no matter whether it was a 75 season, being able to walk into the facility, be the same guy, be the same leader, same human, when I'm in there, but also when I'm leaving, is something that I learned and really excited to implement, but also ready to adapt to whatever team needs.
Caleb, knowing where you are right now, sitting here, what would you say to little Caleb that started in flag?
I would say you've hit one milestone, and you've been able to knock off a few so far. But you got a few more left. Keep going. Keep striving for it, and go get it.
You talk about being the same guy all the time.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit more about being unapologetic?
Yeah.
Individual that's things on camera and all this kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure. When I look into the mirror, when I wake up around 7 a.m., 6 a.m., when I look into the mirror, I know who that guy is. I love that guy. I treat the guy with respect, just like I do any other human around me. And that goes a long way for myself. That's why I am who I am. I do what I do, and I treat myself the way that I do because I know who that guy is. I love that guy, and I'm gonna treat that guy just as that guy was somebody else. He just met me walking to the room with one of my best friends, and so that's why I'm so unapologetic. I'm unapologetic about who I am.
Kevin, what are the biggest lessons that you learned from playing under Coach Lincoln Riley these past few years?
Yeah, that the team goes as the QB goes. And another big thing was that, on okay teams, nobody leads. On good teams, coaches lead. On the great teams and elite teams, that players lead. So, something that he and him and TK instilled in me, something that, I'll always remember and take with me.
What is sold on the Bears? What is sold on the Bears?
What has sold me?
Yeah.
I would say you can tell they want to win from all the way up top to the executives, all the way down to the equipment staff that get us all geared up for game days and things like that. They all want to win, and that's exciting to go into. And then also, that the fans are ready and rowdy, and I can't wait for that. That's something that I'm excited for. I'm ready for, and ready to get the thing going. Yep.
How were you feeling after your name got called?
Yeah, it was a unique moment, unique time for me, because I've been striving and reaching for this moment to be the number one pick, and so I'm really excited. I'm really excited to be on this team. We got a pretty good team, and you just got to go in. You got to work. You got to strive for greatness. Set your goals high, and then do all the little things in between, because all the little things matter at the end of the day.
Time for two more. NFL draft history, 5 quarterbacks go in the top 10, also 14 offensive players in a row. What's it mean to be a part of that? What's it say about the draft class?
It's a special draft class.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of explosive players that went, a lot of powerful players. My teammate, one of my good friends, dearest friends, Olu Fashanu, I believe went to the Jets. We got Roma Doomsday. I'm excited. All the QBs that went after me. Jaden went right after Drake. I believe Penix went 8. Bo Nix went 14th or 12 to the Denver. And so it's an awesome draft class. Got great guys in it. And excited for everybody's future.
Hey, Caleb, what does it mean that the Pac-12 is closing out with so many great quarterbacks going high like this?
It shows the last year of the Pac-12 was a really good year for us, and it was a good way to close out the Pac-12. I'm blessed and honored to be able to play in the league that Reggie Bush played in, and all these special players and legendary players, Troy, and I can go on the list of just USC players, but also all the other players that came out of all these other schools in the Pac-12. So honored, blessed to be the last year, and honored and blessed to be able to share the podium and stadium or stage with a bunch of guys that were a part of it. So thanks everybody.
Troy who?
Last one.
Troy who?
Thanks everybody.
Thanks, guys. Hey, congratulations, man. Go Bears. Go Bears. Go Bears.
Found
JC Latham will be up here within 5 minutes. JC is next.
I like JC.
I like JC.
I would lost a lot of money because he wasn't enough cars. I thought he would be aggressive, try and move up, and maybe get creative and move back.
Only two trades so far, both in Hollywood and
I'm a little surprised carrying on.
Which one would you choose?
I have Terry Arnold, just a couple spots, 3 spots over. And I might be in the minority on that, but I love Terry Arnold. I love what he is. I love the energy he brings. And he makes that the thing about it. Mitchell's his speed, and Terry Arnold was a 4-3-3 guy, and so makeup speed. He's also got the length, and then the shooting at the line of scrimmage at 20 reps at 225. What is he running on? Oh gosh! So there you go. That might be your deciding factor, right? We're talking about who you deal with, who you have to match up with. You always start the division first. And Gwyneth Mitchell is now back who has 20 reps at 225. You get the full package there. It'll be interesting to see how it goes because you mentioned how it goes with Georgia, Alabama, big school.
We finished interviewing Caleb Williams just now.
The NFC East first county with the Washington Commanders. We're waiting for drafting JJ McCarthy 6th overall, drafting Malik Neighbors instead.
I figured you might the door lock.
Now we've got the alarm clock here. The Jaguars are on the clock right now, and the Cowboys right after them. So you got the NFC East about to work things out in short order. In case you're just joining us now, we're waiting to get the Eagles back in. They started with 14 straight offensive players. 14. It was double the record amount of time that we've seen of offensive players go consecutively start a draft before a defensive player. 14 of them, and of the 14, 6 were quarterbacks. 6 of the first dozen players, 50% of the first dozen players of this NFL draft tonight expecting to be on the defensive side of the ball. Who knows? There's still some terrific receivers out there that want to do that. But they extended AJ Brown to the tune of 3 years. Stove, right? Turned on. Smith a couple of weeks ago. So here is the commissioner of the NFL as I'm coming out. I'm going to tap in skip for the last 60 seconds here. Right? So thanks so much. Here comes Roger Goodell with the latest Eagles pick and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Oh, okay. 275,000 people here in the church.
I'm going to get back to it.
The NFL has gone global.
I will. Okay.
This past year, we played games in front of amazing crowds in London and Germany. This upcoming season, we will play our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And we will be coming to more markets on a global basis soon. The NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially A spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the new NFL Academy for high school induction live from the Eagles draft party in Burley Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. Take it, Jordan.
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, we, Philadelphia Eagles, select Breon Mitchell, defensive back to the
Well, they got everything they wanted, including
Breon Mitchell.
I mentioned earlier, the guys that go through the whole process of off-season check,
black suit on.
check, combine check, interviews with teams.
Took my advice.
Straight in student here in Quinton Mitchell, guys.
All of my advice for his NFL red carpet with the tie.
DJ, you pointed out that when you have the chance at NIL to go play Power 5 and make big money, stay. And one other little small detail, we won number 27 at Toledo.
Hey, congratulations, young man. How do you feel?
I'm feeling great, man. How y'all doing?
Hey, that's suit. What is it? Looks great, man. What you got wearing?
Silk made by Brian Alexander. We spoke custom made suit, man. Homage to my teams that I played for, high schools and college. So
very nice.
I really appreciate it.
Very nice.
JC, coming to Tennessee under tutelage of one of the greatest, not the greatest offensive line coaches of all time, Callahan. Have you talked to him? And if so, what did you pick up from him? And how excited are you to play?
Yeah, you know, I mean, first time I had a chance to meet him was when we were at the top 30 visit, and it was like supposed to be a 30-minute visit, and you know, talking, we were talking about each other's background first. And then we went to, you know, techniques and plays. And next thing you know, 2 hours have passed by. You know, I mean, I'm a student of the game. I love picking, you know, the guys who have been there, the vets. You know, I mean, I reach out to Will Anderson, Berkshire, Mark Gibbs, all those guys to ask, you know, hey, like, what am I still expect? You know, how do I get to where you guys are, avoid the mistakes that you guys have made? And, you know, all of them come back to me, and I listen to it in depth, in detail. So having a chance to talk to him and sit down and really, you know, just gain awareness and knowledge of the game from where he's been utilized with the Browns at one point, and he's shown me tape on them. So, you know, just have a chance to really just sit down and understand what it is that he's teaching, how he's teaching it is a blessing.
How's it going to be being able to go up against a guy like Jefferson on the other side of practice?
Yeah, I mean, you know, iron sharpens iron, man. I'm extremely excited to get a chance to, you know, just go against a great guy like that on a day-to-day basis.
JC, talk about trench king and what that nickname means to you.
Yeah, so when I was at IMG, 3 guys were hurt, 2 tore their ACL, 1 tore their MCL. So I had to switch over from DN to offensive line. I was the top 10 player in the country at the time. I was number 3 in my position as a defensive end. And making that switch, I wanted to hold myself to a standard. You know, my offensive line coach George Hegeman, he was best friends with Deion Sanders. He played in the NFL with the Eagles, Buccaneers, and Cowboys. Played with Deion and Michael Irvin and all those guys. So, you know, the standard of what he's used to is extremely high. He held me to that standard. And to, you know, Deion every single day, when he was talking to him, he called for prime time. So, you know, I wanted to live up to kind of something like that. You know, I didn't want to steal prime time, obviously, but yeah, I sat down and thought about it. Every time you break it down in the O-line, D-line, you say it's potential. So I want to hold myself to a constant reminder and standard. That's what I am on the trench team.
Jonathan's been through this process, right? What do you think, or what kind of advice do you think you give back to your Alabama teammates like a Tyler Booker that could be coming next year? T-Book.
Yeah, T-Book. So my guy, I definitely tell him to enjoy the process. You know, I didn't plan on losing the Michigan, but even so, I understood that there was a chance I lose and to be it. You know, and I can be like, dang, like if not long ago you was a freshman in the dorm, you know, struggling with the 4th quarter program, and now you're considered a top 10 pick going into the NFL. You know, time really does fly. And all of our parents say that college is going to be the best years of your life, and it really is. So I tell people to enjoy the process, but also at the same time, don't try to rush it. You know, I think he's doing a great job at that. You know, some guys are, man, I don't care about this season. I'm just looking for the NFL. He's doing a great job at not only putting the team first. You know, when guys getting the accolades as well, but he's also understanding like I'm gonna take it step by step. keep our peace, and that's what everybody should do, so they can understand, like, hey, like, once it's all said and done, I don't have any regrets.
What kind of impact did Nick Saban have on your career, and what's Alabama football going to look like after Nick Saban?
Alabama's still Alabama football. I've been to their practices, still fast, physical, high intensity. And the impact that Saban had on me, he developed me and everybody else into great young men on and off the field. Two things that he taught me that I just picked up naturally through him was if you want to be great or you want to be the best, you have to be consistent and disciplined. If you want to be a leader, you have to hold people accountable. If you want to be like ice cream. So those are things that one thing I would look at, I went to state high school. High school I was going to state. I think like 12 times before. And one thing him he said it just made so much sense. When a student is ready to learn, the teacher will appear. And that just stood out to me that naturally through my life. Just meeting a guy like Coach Callahan, and I'm ready for the next phase of my life, and I always felt that way. So now meeting him and going over so much stuff in that 30-minute conversation turned into 2 hours. Teacher appeared. So.
Jason, Alabama kids in Alabama, kids in Detroit. What's your message? What's up, brother? What's your message for those kids to inspire them tonight?
Yeah, just keep going and just be consistent and just never give up. It's gonna be rainy days, it's gonna be tough days, but adversity is what makes you, and never compare yourself to anybody else. Comparison is the killer of joy. Your situation is different from somebody else. So you look at, Joel went at 5. You look at our two situations completely different. So you never can just try to compare yourself to anybody. You just always focus on you and yourself.
For Alabama students, Alabama athletes, first off, roll tide.
Yeah,
you just got picked to a team that's going through a bit of a rebuilding process, and you've gone through the rebuilding process before. So how do you plan on to continue to just get through that process?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think one of the things that the coaches stated over there was the process is you got to weed all those guys who kind of want it, and the toxic people of the program to keep the integrity of the team beneficial to everybody else. And then you got to just build from the ground up, have a solid foundation of what your principles and goals are, and then from that standpoint, you just want to keep building there. It might happen in the first year. You might be everything that you want it to be. It might take a couple of years. But just never give up. That's what everybody else. Be consistent and disciplined. Success is where preparation meets opportunity.
What was it like to go against Dallas for practice?
Yeah, I love that, man. That's my guy. I'm not in college no more, so I can say we had decks, 20 decks on every rep. So I won the majority of them, but yeah, that's my guy. Just going against him every single day. He made me better, and I made him better, and I am sharp and grinding. So.
JC, can you talk about your time at IMG and your time at Alabama? Just the standard of excellence that's been around here.
Yeah, my time at IMG, it meant a lot to me, especially going through that phase of it. Without everybody like school and all that stuff, kind of you got to keep that priorities in check. But it gets kind of hard, and that's when I had to learn that being able to build handling your priorities and responsibilities. And then once I finally felt like I had a grasp on that, the guy got hurt, and I had to make a switch from B line, something that I played my whole life, to O line, something I've never played before, really. And there were times where I had 20 offers, to now I got to kind of play offensive line. I don't know if I have those offers anymore. So it taught me how to grow up and taught me how to mature and just be consistent and be consistent at the same time. And Alabama was just the college version of IMG, the cream of the crop, and it's going to weed out all people who aren't made for it, and if they're made for it, we're going to strive every single day.
What were your initial thoughts being selected by the Tennessee Titans?
Say again?
What was your initial thought after being selected by the Tennessee Titans?
Let's get to work. I'm ready for it. I'm talking to all the coaching staff on every visit. I think, on the turnaround that's going to be, and all of them say, you're going to have your rich men coming up, and that's the foundation I focus on. So I appreciate the opportunity. But
You attribute your success to what?
My main success, George Hegerman, he was one of the guys who just been my mentor. UJ, he's at Alabama now. All the youth three coaches that I've had who, coached me up and taught discipline in me. Mom, dad, stepmom, they were always in my corner since I was a little kid and never gave up on me. And then my best friends and siblings, I just had a good support group around me and people who just never gave up on me no matter how hard things got.
Take one more question.
That pops out in your film is just your. What do you think makes you a dominant run blocker?
Yeah, I mean, someone told me one time I messed up on a run block once, and he told me like, yeah, I mean, your technique may have been bad, but at the end of the day, run blocking is all about attitude. You bench, God knows, go ahead and squat, over 1,000 pounds. So, a kid should never be able to, even have a chance on you, and that kind of mindset elevated me to understand, like, hey, like, I am one of the strongest cats on the field, and this is a mindset thing. Like, it doesn't take the strongest guy to make the play every single time, but I happen to be the strongest, so I need to make it.
Thank you.
Hey, congratulations. Congratulations, man. Yeah.
It's been fun. You guys have made me laugh. Everybody's so I open real. What you do? Trying to post her open it like automatically.
D. You get the silver teeth?
I can't hear you.
You going for the silver teeth?
The silver teeth?
Yeah.
With Jason? Oh, wow. I just wanted to get that Tyler minutes. I gotta edit it. All I gotta do is I heard it. Yours? Wait, when? Just when I was just now because I was sitting back there. Oh. All right, excuse me. All right, y'all. Go out here for a little bit. Love y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna go out here for a minute. Yeah.
Zennie, this is your time. What time we got Zennie?
11 o'clock.
11?
Well, pretty close. It's almost done. Yeah. 24. 22, right? 6 quarters. That's wild, isn't it? That's freaking wild.
You knew 4, though. You figured 4, though, right?
I thought 4, but I never thought 6. I thought that was
I
a
know.
joke, man.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's Naveen. But
Yeah.
jumped up there.
Yeah, I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think that at all. So it was like,
I knew 4, but I wasn't sure. I thought maybe.
Yeah. So how many quarterbacks did you guys think were gonna come off the board? I thought 4 maybe, but not 6.
Okay.
We were talking about that.
What's that?
I was saying to my viewers, I said that I thought, as I was saying to you, 4 quarterbacks are coming off the board, but not 6. That is amazing. The Lions pick is in.
Oh, the Lions, yes.
The Lions, they traded it. They traded it to Detroit. Maybe that's payback. Hey folks, the Cowboys are reporting as eligible. They traded with the Lions. The pick is in, so we're waiting to see what the Lions do. They got back into the first round, as a number of Lions fans wanted them to do. as they told me outside. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting. Back with in a second with a pick. Hold on a second.
Display and it's gone. It's rubbed off. Is going down here in Detroit. 270,000 fans, many of them underneath these. As you can see,
drones. Cool.
Over the city skyline here in the Motor City first ever Lions hosted NFL draft. And they are all fired up to hear who's joining the championship game. And thank goodness of the first round. It's the Detroit Lions this late in the season. Maybe that's 24 guys. We could only be one trainer higher for the number one need. We witness a gift. That's another pick of market 28. Is this really happening?
Quiet all of a sudden.
You're like trying to get ready to get your question off with shades and stuff. Need water.
Here we go. Commissioner Goodell's out with the Lions pick at 24 after a trade with the Cowboys. Here it is.
Joining us are girls flag football players representing the first four schools that competed in the Michigan Girls High School Football League. High school football tackle students. These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in academics and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome.
They already have like 4 guys on the line.
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold.
Oh, they got the defender they wanted. That's the guy a number of fans wanted, Terrion Arnold. How about that? Terrion Arnold is a Detroit Lion. Wow. Incredible. Unbelievable.
Next will be Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner will be coming shortly.
You heard that, folks. Dallas Turner is coming shortly. All right. Subscribe to Zennie62.
Certainly into the secondary in Detroit. Now here comes Terrion Arnold out of Alabama. Putting on a Lions hat, and it will be quite the moment at this stage. There's guys that love football, there's guys that love football, and then there's Terrion Arnold. He's got so much energy, so much juice, so much passion. I bet he's going to soak this in with these Lions fans out in that job. The energy that he brings to the field, every time he's on the field, he's flying around, he's infectious in terms of the energy that he plays and the defenders that he plays for.
I mean, it's no.
A longer wait than he probably thought. But carrying off. With him not having to take a foot anywhere.
Yeah, I heard that. I agree.
I didn't have the same feeling about Terry Arnold did. You touched on it, DJ. Like, all the guys that they drafted love this. They have a precious locker room now of guys that just love the sport and want to compete at a high level. Brian Branch loved this so much that he was here as part of that group that thought he could in the first round, came back the next day. You know how many guys leave and go, and I don't criticize him for it. It's a big disappointment. He stayed, came out, rocked his gear, and became one of the best players in the league.
Well, he's somebody who talks about how he learned about hard work and dedication from his grandfather, who's a roofer, still is a roofer. Teresa, who's right here with us live interview with Kelly Hartung and Terry Arnold in front of the Lions faithful.
Taryn, you just said to me, I'm home. Listen to this crowd go wild for you. How do you want to introduce yourself to the city of Detroit?
I just want to say Detroit. I'm gonna start, man. Hey, I'm home, man. I'm home. Hey, these fans gonna get crazy, man. Golly.
Announced themselves as Super Bowl contenders. What are you going to help this franchise get there?
You already said it. I'm gonna win a Super Bowl. It's amazing, man. We're gonna go crazy.
Keep going crazy for you, man. Congratulations.
With all due respect to all the other kids in that green room, if you had given me a choice of a kid to come out of the green room to be drafted by the Lions to address the fans, we can see why. He grabbed the mic from Kid. And he is just a natural born electric player.
And that's recorded. Are you going to give up the mic? And Kaylee is like, for this time, absolutely. And he goes up and handed it back to her.
Right. And then, of course, you can see how it immediately changed the boost when the Packers go on the clock.
Hey, congratulations, Rim. How do you feel?
Feeling blessed, thankful. You know, want to thank Coach Colin, Coach Suarez, and the Will family for taking a chance on me. And picking me up in the 17th, and I want to thank my grandfather. You know, wish him the best. You know, he's not here right now. He's in Tallahassee right now. He couldn't afford to make it. I was going to give him a shout out.
As many felt that you were a top 10 talent in this draft, and maybe wasn't a failed past 10. That your pick was put more of a chip on your shoulder.
I mean, I'm just trying to get into the fight. You know, I'm ready to get working. You know, ready for the opportunity. Thanks for the opportunity too. You know, just excited, bro. So.
Dallas, you went to St. Thomas Aquinas, man. One of the greats out of there. Both brothers came out of there too. Who's the best defensive end ever come out of St. Thomas and Brown County?
I'm gonna be realistic. I'm saying they both are playing.
Dallas, growing up in the crib, we just welcome to Minnesota. How do you fit right for the system, knowing that he loves and puts quarterback? I mean, how excited are you?
I'm very excited. You know, I'm very familiar with Coach Flores and his history as being defensive coordinator. You know, and Coach Flores. But I'm excited to get ready too. Yeah, so.
Dallas, growing up in the crib, we know that we produce dogs down from South Florida. Can you talk about what Minnesota is getting from you?
Yourself, the dog. A football junkie, you know, a person that's all about football, you know, and that's going to be the best sport, you know, the best person to the teammates.
Now, you talk about your grandfather, like many of us, I'm close to my grandfather as well. How important is it to have them in your corner and have them as a role model for you?
You know, having a grandfather like grandfather I did, you know, all grandfathers are wise for sure. They always try and steer you in the right direction for sure. You know, they always way more wise and that for sure. But, you know, that's my guy for sure. You know, my grandfather's my guy. You know, I talk to him weekly, sometimes daily. But you know, really, I wish he was here right now.
Hey Dallas, what are you wearing suit wise? You're looking clean, man. What is
This
it?
is
Yeah, stand up. Show. That's clean.
So this is shout out my guy Southern Company. All silk, 100% silk, green suit with gold buttons on the top.
Nice, very nice.
Now, Nick Saban's system has spent time dropping off the line as well and felt comfortable with it. You're going to be doing that a bunch in Minnesota. Have you always been comfortable playing in space as a defensive end?
I mean, yeah, you know, yeah. So I didn't actually when I started playing football, I wasn't a defensive. I was a receiver, running back. So you know, running out and playing in space, you know, that's how I started out playing football. But you know, I feel like back is fun. You know, just playing football in general is fun to me. So, but you know, real quick story is, you know, put them on the board. You know, write down my notes and shit.
What does it mean that Vikings traded so much to get you and have the confidence to trade up to get you? And how do you plan to contribute to the Minnesota Vikings as you begin your NFL career?
I mean, honestly, you know, it does mean a lot knowing that they traded up to come get me. But it just shows that, you know, how much love that they have for me and stuff like that. But, you know, it's reciprocated. You know, I have a lot of love for that coaching staff and that organization. So, you know, I'm very excited to be a Minnesota Viking. You know, I'm the best Viking I possibly can, you know, every single day in the city.
Dallas, what are the biggest lessons you learned from Alabama that's going to help you not only on the field but off the field as well, being a professional?
I wouldn't really say it was a specific lesson, but like probably just like the day-to-day habits that were built at the University of Alabama to kind of form that discipline and character that kind of developed from my freshman team to now. And so, you know, I feel like, you know, just the day-to-day life of being a student athlete, being held at that standard at the University of Alabama, kind of, you know,
Hey Dallas, I see you represented by David Montgomery, arguably the best sports agent in the game. Tell me about some of the things that you did to prepare you for this process.
Oh, that's my guy. So, you know, David, you know, he had me a great place to train at before the combine, you know, interview preps, just experience, you know, just had me seeing a lot of things, you know, for the next level. And, you know, talking to people as well and connecting with people. So I feel like, you know, David helped me a lot in this process.
Dallas, JC mentioned that you and him would put $20 on one-on-one drills and practice. Who won most of the time?
Never got my money, so I'll tell you that.
At which point did you realize that you were bound for the
Probably after that freshman season, it kind of hit what I could really do. From after what I did my freshman season, I kind of realized what I had on the table and what I could really do. And so, you know, it's harder.
Dallas, have you set any goals for yourself for your rookie year?
Honestly, just learn as much as I possibly can. Just be a sponge and, you know, just be open to all information given, you know, just to try and get as much knowledge as I possibly can, you know, just having this freshman start, you know, in the NFL and stuff like that. But really just, and being the best teammate possible too. You know, understand and learning the guys in the locker room, you know, just picking each other's brain, you know, and just getting games from each other. You know, I'm being 21, so, you know, you get a lot of knowledge from a lot of the other guys.
Two more for Dallas.
How cool was it to see your brothers and teammates?
Oh man, it was a blessing. I'm a star for JC when he got drafted. But, you know, seeing my brothers get drafted, you know, it's just a very beautiful feeling knowing that she went to war with those guys for years. And, you know, me and JC lockers right next to each other, so you got to see him every day and see him grow every day. And so, you know, it's just a blessing, honestly.
How you describe him as a player? How you think he'll be at the next level?
Oh, JC's a dog for sure. He's a football player. You know, he's a competitor first and foremost. But, a very highly competitor that's willing to win and do whatever he needs to do in his job. Man. So.
They got us.
Last one.
Describe yourself using 3 words for the Vikings that type of player. What would those words be?
3 words you say? A competitive player.
Perfect ender. Thanks, everybody.
Appreciate
Hey, congratulations. Yeah. There you go.
Three quarterbacks in a row to start tonight. Caleb Williams,
America has an obsession with everybody's the greatest.
Say what?
America has an obsession saying, "Oh, so and so is the greatest. So and so is the greatest. So and so is the greatest."
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of talented people. There's no reason to say, "Oh, the greatest this, greatest." It's like the sickness. The sickness.
I think
it's like the top 10 this, top 10 that.
We're a competitive country, but also sometimes people like to say that.
Yeah, wait. Say that. What do you mean, greatest?
It makes some people feel like. I don't. But I think among those people who do say it, I think it's just some sort of a reach for sounding authoritative. Right? Arguably the greatest. Arguably the greatest. I'm thinking, well, I can argue it's not.
Yeah.
Because we say David Morgan, I think, wait a minute, I have a beef with that.
Tell me, like Steiner, we had all those quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Whether he's considered great or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
The guy, Jimmy Sexton, the guy is an agent for every freaking college worth anything, right?
And
he did not even a lawyer. Jimmy Sexton just was Reggie White's fat little kid from Memphis.
Exactly.
He was friends with Reggie.
Yep. Yeah.
So Jimmy.
I didn't know that.
That little kid from Memphis, when I was with the showboats, always running around after me, tell me to introduce me to this time. Jimmy. That's very, very well. That's yeah. Wait.
Hey, how much time before? Who's next? Who's next?
You got from Detroit.
Oh, that's right.
Detroit, right?
Where's the newest restaurant?
Out this way. Coming out that way.
Is it a long walk?
Sort of, yeah. Slightly. I mean, for you, I'm thinking of you. It's a walk. Easy walk.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 7 picks. The Bucks. 26 Bucks. Graham Barton, center, okay. Not a sexy pick, but an effective one. A center, Graham Barton, 6'5" and a 313 pounds from Duke. Precision, flexibility, which means you can play center, which means you can play everything else. Yeah. There you go. Hey man, how you doing? Oh, hanging in there. What do you think about this draft? Yeah, Bears look good. Yeah, that was a generational pick, you know? A generational pick. Yeah. How about Roma Dunze? I mean, I was like, I about fell out of my chair. I thought, what? You know, I couldn't say much because they had, what's his name, speak. And I was like, what the? You know?
Y'all heard it, yes, that was me.
That was you. Awesome.
The game of right tackles. He can be a really good guard. It's him at center with that running movement. It's the right position for him. He's projected that way.
So is that at the other end of the meeting room? Say that again now? Is the bathroom at the other end of the room or something?
You got to go out of it. You got to go through those little steps and you go out.
It's on the same floor. Cardinals. Darius Robinson. Oh, Chop. No, that's not Chop. That's Darius. Darius Robinson is one of the best. Chop. That's not Chop Robinson. That's Darius Robinson. Chop is Penn State. 6'5" and 8, 285. around 44.95. He's here. He's here. He's in the green room. He's going to be out. Is that way? Okay. So we're going to be interviewing him next. Well, down the road, not too far.
Next to the podium will be Leatu Latu. Leatu Latu will be next to the podium.
He's battled ankle injuries at times during his career. But when you look at this guy, he was voted one of the best players in the Senior Bowl that week down in Mobile. You guys got an up-close and personal seat to what he did there. I think he helped his draft stock immensely. He certainly did that weekend up in Mobile because of the versatility. He did him as that twitchy, exclusive edge rusher. What we saw in Mobile was him taking that guy into tackles, taking him up into guards. He rose to the challenge, and every day he got better. You saw I think he's a versatile piece moving up and down. But Johnny Hill might be a possibility that plays on his line. And that's the last player out of the green room as well.
Well, he's the last one.
That's going to be sticking around. We're thinking about it tomorrow, Mike. When Darius Robinson means we're closing up shop.
Wow.
13 players in the green room.
Hey, folks, for the first time in quite a while, all 13 players in the green room have been drafted. Woo! That is a big accomplishment. Congratulations to all those players in the NFL. That speaks to how valued this draft class was, that every single player in the green room was taken by a team in the first round. Amazing. Amazing. Did you hear that, EP? Every they're all cleared out.
All 13, right?
All 13.
That's what I thought. That's what I predicted when I was thinking about it yesterday. I was going over in my mind to the yesterday. That's all 13. Yeah.
I just start pointing these things out because moves get made and then you forget about them. And picks get made and you don't know the genesis of it again. The fact that Darius Robinson is hugging his family there and hitting the stage to be a member of the Arizona Cardinals is because last year Monty Austin moved out of the 3 to move back down. And then you wound up moving back in to get Paris
Jackson. Paris Jackson, not Johnson.
Now he has that first round pick he got for all of those moves. He got the tackle he needed. He gets Marvin Harrison tonight before, comes back with Darius Robinson tonight. And now he's on the stage with
Here is your comeback. What does it mean to share this night with your hometown?
Yeah, it means everything. You know, I'm thankful for the people in my hometown that believe in me. So I'm glad I'm here. And I'm going to celebrate afterwards, but I'm ready to get to Arizona as soon as possible and get to work.
Arizona started off the first round with Bang and Marvin Harrison, and are capped off with you. What excites you most about what you two can do in this?
I'm really excited. I mean, he's a ball player. Everybody knows Marvin Harrison is, so I'm just going to make sure I'm up to that same status and just bring that energy and just be a great teammate going into the locker room and learn as much as I can and help us win games.
Get on out to Arizona. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
great job tonight. Taylor, thanks very much. She's done her last interview on the stage because there are no prospects.
Long night, folks.
The chief reason why we're showing you their celebration in the draft room is they just traded up.
Oh, traded. The Chiefs traded. Oh, and the pick is in. The Chiefs traded with the Bills. This is supposed to be the Bills pick. You hear that?
No stress about the name.
Who's next? Do you know who's next? Okay.
Also, don't slack on your game day fix. Got anything tacky? Finally, don't just buy your cars. Get something that lasts.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Appreciate you. I feel ecstatic. I feel ready to get to work.
Who'd you get the call from that you were a Colt?
Yeah, I mean, I got the call from Jim, and it was funny because I was on the phone with him, and I was on the phone for like a good 5 minutes, but they're like, rushing me to get to the stage, but I was letting him talk. So
What was he talking about? He's a talker and a joker. What did he say?
yeah, I mean, he was just talking about how I can't wait to get me to me and my parents, and really just get to work. And he was just going on about getting me in the facility and getting me liquidity pay and all those guys. And I don't know, it was really crazy. They was trying to rush me, but I was trying to listen to everything he was saying. Yeah, I mean, it was really gratifying. I gotta give glory all to God, because without him I wouldn't be here. But at the same time, I mean, being told I'd never be able to play football again and sitting in that room and getting that call is it's just an indescribable feeling.
Not to being at your lowest moment after the injury and the prognosis to now being at one of your highest moments.
Yeah.
Describe that.
It's such a difference maker. But at the same time, when I was at my lowest moment, I had to move and I had to step and I had to walk like I was at my highest moments, because I had to keep a positive mindset, or else, I wouldn't be here.
The work that you put in throughout this process, whether it's at the Senior Bowl or at the Combine, flashing the athletic abilities, strength, even after the injury.
Yeah.
Can you just speak to that and what this process has shown you about you?
Yeah, so the whole time, really, I'm just proving the world, proving the people that said I couldn't do this wrong. And, I got the Senior Bowl. It's another chance to do that. I had the past 2 years at UCLA to prove that. And then the Combine, where I proved my athletic ability, I proved that as well. So it's really just the whole time proving who I am and solidifying who I am.
And covering you at UCLA this past season, not only your ability that stood out to a lot of people, but your leadership on that defense. Can you tell me how you're going to be able to carry that over to the pro?
Yeah, well, I got a big bro over at Quiddy Pay right now, so that's someone I'm going to be looking up to. But at the same time, I want to get in that facility and make an impact immediately. And I want to be able to, earn trust and build those relationships with the dudes in the locker room, so that, they can trust me on those Sundays.
What were your biggest lessons playing at UCLA this past year?
Yeah, really, it's just because when I got to UCLA, it was all business for me. I wasn't doing anything else other than football. I'm learning more about football and making sure that I was proving the right people wrong. So, I mean, what I learned about myself was don't take your foot off the gas pedal. I made it that far to get cleared and everything. So, I mean, I really just learned just to keep elevating my game no matter what.
Was there a moment during the NFL Scouting Combine or during the interview process where you felt like Indy might be the right fit?
That Indy, I think I had an informal with them, and I just thought it might be the right fit because Quiddy Pay was over there, who I got to work with our Pastors coach, Coach Eddie, and just seeing that their Pastors' abilities to be able to affect the quarterback and making openings for the interior and the other D-line. I mean, I felt like I couldn't wait to, I could see myself playing with them.
Can you describe how Coach Mello had an impact on your life?
Yeah.
He was there with you from Washington and UCLA.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a big father figure for me. I grew up without a father, and he was someone that was always there, giving me the encouragement that I needed. At the same time, he was coaching, so I can't, take too much time away from him. But at the same time, he was always there giving me the encouragement that I needed.
Which AFC South quarterback are you most excited to take down?
Let's see. I'm really excited to take down Purdy, I'm not gonna lie.
Brock Purdy.
Just because I grew up like the Niners.
What impact has your family had on your whole process of the Senior Bowl, Combines now? And we gotta know.
Yeah.
They get yourself to McDonald's for real tomorrow.
I might treat myself to McDonald's in 30 minutes or an hour. Because that might be the only thing that's open. But I mean, my family's played a huge role in my life. My brother's always been there for my. One's a freshman, one's in 6th grade, and they keep giving me advice. And my mom's been there through it all. A single mom that's raised pretty much 4 kids on her own, essentially.
Wow.
I mean, we've been through a lot together. So it's great to be here at this moment with them. Yeah.
Lots of as we embark on your NFL career, what emotions are you experiencing?
I mean, shoot, it's indescribable. I mean, it's excitement. I'm ecstatic at the same time. It's just I can't wait to get in that building. Super anxious.
Speaking of Quiddy Pay and Coach Ed, he also works with Samson Edwicom and Dio Odingbo.
Yeah.
How excited are you to add to that group?
I mean, shoot, we're going to be able to, every offseason, get together, us four, and be able to, bond together, click together, and be able to understand how each one rushes so that we can be affecting the quarterback at every snap.
Like, just something that stuck out on your film last year was your ability to win inside. For you, what goes into beating tackles on the inside on the way to the quarterback?
So it's different. As opposed to be on the outside, you're throwing your move like the third or fourth step, and it's just different timing. So when I go to the inside, it's really off my second and third step. I watch a lot of Aaron Donald to help me with that and stuff like that, and Fletcher Cox, Kenny Clark, and really just teaching me how to really throw my moves efficient, because that's the quickest way to the quarterback is from the inside. So I mean, it's really just a difference from the inside to the outside. You gotta understand that. Oh yeah. Well, it means the world to me. I mean, being able to come out there and continue to prove those wrong and be able to contribute to an incredible franchise. I mean, it means the most to me.
White Freedy are like, when you think of Indianapolis Colts pass rushers, think of those two names first.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be able to now have the chance to submit your name as the third guy, or maybe even the top guy?
Sure. I want to fight for that top guy spot, but at the same time, I mean, I get to go there and learn so much more about them, and then take it for myself, so I can just elevate my game even more.
Latu, talk about the people proving your doubters wrong.
Yeah.
How does that weigh on your mental health, and how you're able to tell other players like yourself how to go through that?
Yeah, I mean, it's been easy to keep positivity as my mindset, and you can't really control what other people think about you. You can't control, you can't make them like you and stuff like that. And I've learned that throughout the years growing up, and you just got to stick to what you know. You got to put your trust in yourself and know that God has a plan for you, no matter what time it is. So I mean, really just put your trust in yourself, not worrying about what other people think about you, and that's going to carry you far.
Latu, you have such a unique name. Is there a specific definition to your first name?
So there isn't, but my middle name is Mui Heofa, and it means gift of love. And that was given to me by my mom.
Hey, Latu.
You said what?
What do you hope your testimony?
I really just want people to be inspired by it, and I want to be inspirational, but I want people to be inspired by my story. I've already ran into a lot of people that's dealing with like similar things and just things in life where they can't control, and they told me that they see my play and what I went through, and it's just really inspirational to them, and to know that positivity is coming their way.
They like to, obviously, you think about this whole book. Is there any inclination at the combine, which by the way is in Indianapolis, as well as the pro days, that they could possibly take you? Because I know that those are two important parts of the evaluation process.
Yeah. So I think I had an informal with them, but then after that, I wasn't like in communication with them throughout the pre-draft process, and that was pretty surprising. I got that call from them too, because my agents tell me pretty much, just stay patient. Like the next couple of picks, don't be stressed out. Nothing, get called. 2 minutes later, I get an Indianapolis numbers, and I'm just like, wow, this is great.
Hey, Mr. Latu, as you were talking, the Kansas City Chiefs walked into the first round and took the fastest wide receiver in combine history to your opponent is going to be the Chiefs in the AFC. What are your thoughts on playing against the person who can run that fast?
Shoot, I mean, we're going to have to get him down. I mean, we're going to do it. But thinking about that, I'm going to have to get Pat Mahomes down, and I'm going to be able to get the ball to him.
Yeah, that's a warning, man. That's a warning shot right there.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it means everything because, no one's perfect. There's a time where, you're going to get down, you're going to get, maybe not depressed but super sad. And it's really important to keep those relationships in their life so that they can give you the encouragement and positivity that you need to, be able to be reassured that, everything's going to be fine and everything like that. So, I mean, that's a really good, question too. I mean, having a really good support system is definitely great for somebody going through something, and even if you're not going through anything, to have that around you is great.
All right, last question.
What's the challenge you faced in your life, and how did you overcome it?
Well, shoot, I mean, I was medically retired and basically told I'd never be able to play football again, and I think it was handled, not in the best way, but I really just had that time, that adversity, you can't control that. And you never think something like that is going to ever happen in your life where, y'all are doing like this media stuff. What if like y'all were told like you would never be able to, do this again? So what else are you going to do? But I really had to, tap into a mindset where and really manifest, me playing football again but I had to put in the hard work at the same time to really get to this level that I'm at.
Cool. Thanks, everyone.
Hey, congratulations. Yeah. Congratulations. Hey, watch your step there. Yeah. Take your time. Take your time.
I appreciate y'all.
Hey, God bless you. God bless you, man.
God bless you.
That's you. I ran out of battery power. Ran out of battery power. All right, now I can't wait to charge up. Hey, AP. I ran out of battery power. I watched my computer front list. Sit here. You hold that for a second, Frank, or 1 second. Hold. I gotta get up.
Let me see it.
I just gotta get up.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a thoughtful person.
I didn't know if I should have brought up the injury or if I should just set the challenge in general in case you want to think of something else.
Yeah, so you didn't know. See, if you went specific, then you limited your answer. So you might have said that answer, but no. That was good. You listened to all these questions. You hear different ways to ask questions, some ways that you want. They fell asleep?
Yeah.
Next to the podium will be Rome Adunze. Next to the podium will be Rome.
Oh, 1 second. Somehow. Yes. I don't know how. Roma Dunze is coming. I have to hold this up high. Hold on a second, like that.
I will say this. You better learn how to tackle it.
We are still waiting for Roma Dunze here any moment now. Roma Dunzier. He's coming?
He should be. He was just over there.
Oh, okay. He said he should be coming up. He's just over here. So, find out. Let's wait.
The spring Black Friday sales.
I got you. We're just trying to get this delivered.
Good evening. Tonight we have the fight of the
We got Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner, we got him. Black 2 is out. JC, I think we got everybody. And I believe Rome may be the last person. Is Rome the last guy?
You have a couple more after this, right?
We got JC.
Are they all coming in here?
Terry and Arnold. We haven't gotten Terry in yet. Well, they usually do. In the 20 years I've done this, they all have only. That's only happened 3 times that I can remember.
That they all didn't come up?
That some did. Let me put it this way: 3 times a player hasn't come up.
Okay.
Yeah. They literally would skip it and just go get out of Dodge.
Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad.
And they were like, very much not explaining the art of they're not going to be friends. I'll tell you that right now.
Long night, boy. Long night. Come on, Rome. Wait for him.
They can get first round pick value. They look at some of the teams early. After the Patriots and Washington Commanders, 2 teams potentially still looking for a receiver. They both
Yes. Quarterbacks. Caleb,
Jaden Daniels.
Yep, Drake May. Yep,
Michael Penix.
Right. Onet.
Next.
JJ McCarthy. Yeah.
That's a 6.
Yeah.
It's not 7, right? 6. That's had 41 already.
Really?
1983.
Wow.
Reno, right? 83.
Here we go.
Congratulations, man. How do you feel?
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
How y'all doing tonight?
Excellent.
Good.
Yeah.
Come to a city known for its dynamic duos, Jordan and Pippen, King and Taves, the Blues Brothers. How are you and Caleb going to carve out your niche in the city?
I think we're going to start by laying the foundation and putting in the work to do those great things. You're speaking some very legacy names, very great names. So I'm not going to put myself in the realm of those guys just yet. I'm gonna go prove it to y'all and let you create that number duo.
It seems as if you've been tied to the Bears for a while. At what point in time did you maybe kind of feel like it was a real possibility Chicago was in that?
I mean, I visited with them, and I think I didn't set any expectations for it. I had a genuine connection with them, and I feel like they like me as a player as well. So, like you said, I've been a fan of the Bears since I was a child. Been a fan of Devin Hester for a long time now. So, when I got that call, that's when it came to fruition. I was like, okay, let's go do this thing.
Well, you're also a role with a guy with a very similar skill set, though older than Keenan Allen. How are you looking forward to learning from him, and what do you think he's going to take from him in this game?
I think what I can take from him is endless. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go into the room with an open mind, looking to learn as much as I can. For him to be in the league that long and still, like he said, coming off of his best year, there's a lot to learn there. So I'm gonna continue to grow and learn from him and try and find out all the things that he's been doing to be in the league for so long.
You told me yesterday that you couldn't wait to play Kyler Gordon. Play against Kyler Gordon. You want to go there. Now you're on this team. How fun would that be going against him in practice every day?
I know. Again, I'm gonna be on his team again. So being able to, iron sharpens iron with him again is gonna be awesome. He's only got more athletic, only got improved more and more as a player. So I've been a fan of his for a long time, watching him from afar. So to be able to compete against him and get better every day with him is awesome.
Yesterday you told me that Keenan Allen your game focus. How is the teammate? How excited are you to work with him for the next great wide receiver?
I'm super excited. He's a veteran in this league and has been one of the best receivers in the league for a long time now. So, like I said, I'm just going to act as a sponge and hopefully soak up all the information that I can from him through his play, through his routine as a pro, and hopefully emulate some of the things that he does in his game in mind.
Well, Chicago now has a big three of receivers: you, DJ Moore, and Keenan Allen, to complement Caleb Williams' athletic abilities. Can you talk about how you fit into this offense, also including DeAndre Swift in the back?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I fit just yet. I think I got to go there and find my place and find my role within the offense. And like I've been saying through this process, I feel like I'm a very versatile receiver. So wherever they want to plug me in and play to complement Keenan and complement DJ, I think I'm prepared to do.
Ron, can you walk us through the call? Who picked up who was on the other side of the phone?
It was Paul. It was GM. He had called me. He said, "You want to come play for Chicago?" And I said, "Let's do it." And then he passed the phone around to a bunch of different people around who were involved in making the decision and congratulated me. It was definitely a moment I'll never forget.
Rome, if you can write your own scouting report, what would be some of the top bullet points that highlight you as a player?
Oh, I would say very versatile. I think I can play inside, I can play outside. I'm very good at contested catches. Yeah, I can create separation when I need to. So I would say a complete receiver that I haven't hit my ceiling yet. Still have things to improve on, skills to hone in on. But going into the league, I feel like I'm a pretty solid player.
Two more questions, guys. You do such a good job tracking the ball in those contested catch situations and then separating late when the cornerback is on you. What has gone into developing that skill set for you?
Just a lot of practice, a lot of different drills, whether it's, making myself uncomfortable, because those situations you can never replicate, in a practice setting, to exact. So every situation is different and calls for a different, type of mindset going into the play to make the catch. So just putting myself in uncomfortable situations to be prepared to have a skill set in those moments to make those plays.
Well, Michael Penix was just taken by the Falcons, 8th pick. What do you think about and had that selection, and what kind of player are the Falcons getting? Your quarterback.
It's awesome. That was the only player I was okay with going in front of me. That's what I'm going to say. That's my guy. So I'm super excited for him, and I think it caught us all off guard. I didn't know that they had that interest in him. So I think they're getting a tremendous player, a guy who's been through adversity and persevered through it all and continue to have success. Not only a great person, but a great player as well. So they're getting a one-of-a-kind talent, and I'm happy to see what they do.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Rome.
Hey, congratulations.
Bear down,
yeah.
Bear down, guys.
Yeah, congratulations. There he is. The great Roma Duzier. Now a Chicago Bear. Wow, how about that? All right. Next we have Dallas Turner just went. All right. I think that might be it. Hey, Pete. Who's next? You figure out who's next?
No idea. Like, if you just when he does on the field, like he's such a dude, this is fun.
Huh?
Like, this is
Terrion Arnold.
It's gonna be so much.
Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's been nuts.
Take care of yourself. See you again.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, we'll be there. Yeah. See you down there.
Keon Mitchell.
Take care.
Yeah, you too. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Keon Mitchell is next. Whoa.
Ricky's good. I'll give him that. But I feel like they should have kept the 33rd pick and just took the game. Nobody was
Wow. Wow. Offensive weapons taken today.
I don't think they gave up a lot of people. I was trying to find it wasn't even like, you know what? It wasn't even crazy.
That was good, man. What's up? How are you? Long day. It's my 20th year. These are made for TV, man. They're not made for Yeah, unless of course you're running your own mini TV studio, i.e. YouTube channel. Gabe just gave me an idea. Thanks. Just might work.
It was a history making Alexis and JD Chase Daniel again with you. This is offensive guys on the 23 offensive players and 7 wide receivers.
Man, it's cold out there. I can feel it from here. Jeez Louise. It's cold out there. I can feel it from here.
Yeah, it's one of the worst cities in America.
Jeez Louise. I grew up in Chicago, but I didn't expect it to be this cold this time. Well, not lying about that. What's your name, by the way? Zennie Abraham.
You in Chicago?
Actually, Atlanta for my mom. I'm a caregiver for her. Although she's more a caregiver because I need a hip replacement lately. And then Oakland. My place is in Oakland. My place is in Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah. How about you?
I've been here. I was in Philly for 15 years, and I've been here for almost 2 years now. Going back to Philly.
Wow. What do you do?
I'm a sportscaster.
Sports agent?
Sportscaster.
Oh, sportscaster. Cool. Okay. All right. You having fun? You're having fun?
It's a lot of crap.
No.
For my talent, it's a lot of crap.
Yeah, I think this is oh, here we go, folks. Let's turn this around like that.
What are they doing today?
Congratulations, young man. How do you feel?
I feel good. Yeah, I feel good.
Quinyon, I got 2 things for you. One, go Rockets, baby.
Go Rockets.
And what are the lessons you learned while you were at Toledo that you're going to carry with you onto your career in Philadelphia?
I'll just say just persevere. Just going through a lot, getting to Toledo and just sticking with Toledo. Just persevering and just keep going.
What does it mean to join such an excellent, storied organization as the Philadelphia Eagles?
I mean, it felt a lot. It felt good a lot just coming in and just trying to help win a championship.
Yeah, you get to go into a cornerback room that has James Bradbury and Big Play Slade. How does that feel?
Man, it feel good. You got veterans. You got guys who been playing football for a long time at a high level. So just soaking up as much game as I can. So, I mean, I feel really good about it.
Quinyon, you were able to dominate in man coverage so much in college. You go to the Eagles with Vic Fangio, where you're going to be asked to drop off routes in different ways. What's your comfort level with that?
Whatever you ask me to do, I'm going to do it.
There you go.
Quinyon, for you, what has this process been like to the entire draft process, interviews, and etc.?
Yeah, I said the biggest thing is just demand respect. I mean, I'm from Toledo, so just coming into this pre-draft process, just want to demand respect at the combine. I mean, at the Senior Bowl, and I mean, I'm here now, so I'm just blessed.
Hey, Kenyon, hey, question. Coming from a non-Power 5 school and non-Power 5 program, what do you feel you're going to use as motivation to improve yourself as a top player in these draft spots?
Yeah, I'm gonna just remain me. I mean, I got this chip on my shoulder since I was in high school, so just remain me and just keep going.
What was it feeling like when you walked down that hallway just moments after hearing your name called?
I don't even really remember, to be honest. I don't remember. It just happened so fast, but I mean, I feel good. I'm ready to do it.
Hey, Gino, what do you think it means that you're a rocket, man, and you come to this stage and other rockets can follow you? What do you think your presence means to those guys?
I mean, it feel good. I mean, I feel great about it. I mean, I don't want to be the last rocket here. I don't want to be the last guy from Toledo here, from Woodson here. So, I mean, I just want guys to just be better than me. So I'll say that.
Coach Candle and Coach Sirianni both played in the University of Miami at the time. National champion. I'm sure they've talked. They're both the same coach as well at one point. What do you think the top things Coach Candle said to Coach Sirianni about you?
I mean, just who I am. I mean, I come in every day. I come to work. I mean, I'm a good teammate. I'm a great person. So, I mean, I'll say you said great things. I mean, it was great, man. That's just a guy who gonna demand excellence out of you, who gonna love you up like you his son. So I mean, I appreciate him for everything.
Yeah, the one thing that impressed me on your tape was how fast you close on guys that look like they beat you on the ball, and you close in on them like a rocket.
Yeah.
Where did you learn that speed, or did it just come natural to you?
I mean, it's come natural, just a knack for football. So I just say it came natural.
Hugh, what's your most memorable play in college?
Most memorable play in college. I got a moment probably just winning the MAC championship 2 years ago. I mean, that was the first time I won the championship. They won a bowl game. So,
Hey.
I mean, that was a great moment.
Yeah, you have a young man over there who wants to ask you a question.
Nice suit.
Welcome to Philly and go Birds.
Yes, sir.
So what did the call with Tyler Roseman and Nick Sirianni sound like? And also, what does it mean to be in this Philly culture? You know, you gotta have a mindset to go into it and physically be okay to go into it. You know, there's nothing like it. So what is your stance on that?
I mean, I just feel good right now when the call came in. I actually missed the call and I had to answer it again. So, I mean, it just felt great. I mean, they asked me, was I ready to roll? I'm ready to roll, ready to get to it. I mean, just a great organization, a great city, great fans. So I just feel like I'm going into a great situation right now.
Some play for the ability to change the lives of their family. Others play for rings and glory. What do you play the game of football for?
They won championships.
Quinyon, the world's got to know. How many Philly cheesesteaks are you eating next week?
I mean, a lot. Yeah, I feel like a lot. So, I mean, I need the hookups for anybody who got the hookups in here and stuff like that. So, yeah, a lot.
You are going to play your first NFL game in Brazil. How cool is that?
I mean, I've never been out of the country, so I mean, I guess it'll be great.
Quinyon, for you, in the time now with NIL, transfer portal, etc., you chose to stay in Toledo with 5 rather than making a jump going B5. Talk about that.
I think like some things are just bigger than money. Relationships, that was big at Toledo. I mean, that's why I stayed. That's why I've been around those guys. I mean, that's why I root for them. I try to put on my best fit for them. So, I mean, I just love Toledo with all my heart.
Speaking of Toledo, what are some of the words of advice that you give for like the kind of freshmen and players before your departure?
I mean, I for the last couple of weeks I've been around them. After the come out, I went straight to Toledo and been working out like that. So, I mean, they've been picking my brain. I've been telling them about the process and stuff like that, and just how to go about your business on and off the field.
What's just the feeling for you that you've gotten this enough of competing against guys at the senior bowl, but now playing in the NFC East, you're not only competing against guys in your own team, you're trying to run against guys like Terry Ford now.
Yeah, I feel like the motto and the mindset just stay the same. No matter who you're going up against, you want to go up with the same mind frame, same confidence and stuff like that. So, I mean, I'll never change.
What's the greatest trait that you bring to the Eagles?
The greatest trait?
Yeah.
I just my character, who I am as a person, who I am as a player. So I say that.
Yeah, they can't, like, the Philadelphia Eagles traded up to get you. Like, how does that feel, knowing that the team was hungry to come get your team?
I mean, it feels great. I mean, I feel excited about it and stuff like that. So I'm really just ready to get to work, to be honest.
Take 2 more. Wait, when you're studying a receiver, what are some of the things that you're looking for?
I mean, where he lined up at, down the distance and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's just a lot of stuff like that that I try to break down through the week.
Yeah, what has been your motivation for this whole process?
I'll say the biggest thing is just like after high school when I graduated, I had to sit out for 6 months. So I took football away from myself. So, I mean, just trying not to let that happen again.
Thanks, everyone.
Hey, congratulations, man. Yeah. God bless.
Nice suit, man.
Go Rockets.
I see you.
Go Rockets, Quinyon.
Right. Wide receivers with McConkey as well. So you need a wide receiver, you need a corner. It's going to be a big.
Yeah, Mitchell. Eagles. Great player. I think now we have Terry and Arnold, I believe, is next. And that should do it, folks. That should do it. Unless you decide to go home after being baptized by Lions fans. Literally. Wow.
Go to bed tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I've heard what you said. I just want to revisit. Championship. That's
Waiting. A lot of hurry up and wait.
There's so many. I feel like there's really not a user in this one, but I think you follow We talked about it. Are we going to get there in a second?
Where's the grind, folks? Waiting. The grind. Especially if you want to get everybody. Yeah, Chicago Bears had a hell of a draft. No question about it. Wow. But you know what? How about those Chiefs?
Is absolutely this is so good to see these guys on the biggest stage. They have 2 interviews.
The Chiefs walked into the draft, first round, and took Xavier from Texas, the fastest wide receiver in the history of the NFL Combine. Took him. The Chiefs. Think about that. The Chiefs. I want you to think hard about that. If you know football, you don't need to think hard about it at all. Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
The Chicago Bears did a great job of doing that throughout the career, like you mentioned. To me, you're setting him up for success.
I'm going to set this up so if turn it on comes, I'll get him right there, like that. Okay, there.
So to me, they're trying to get that offense.
Set this up so that if Arnold comes and gets him, I gotta turn it on. But I gotta make sure my phone is
everything that they're doing.
I'm going to just sitting right here.
Understand play action. Just get Caleb Williams not to do too much. Play within the system and just be a distributor of the football. That's what we used to say back with KC and Andy Reid, who's got Patrick Mahomes. Just be a distributor of the football. Just get your guys the ball in space, let them do the work. Don't try to be here.
Yes, the 2021 Fuse passing yards again the Chicago Bears. Something tells me that some of the firepower that you guys are referencing, they'll probably be in pretty good shape. Minnesota.
I mean, this is a squad that we felt like we did a quarterback. So you know what? We're going to move up and try to get the guy and lock it in. We actually got this tonight. We said he was running for the wall. Guess what? He was. He's used to winning. He just knows how to win. And also, and then just one regional offense with Jordan Addison, Jefferson, all those guys, it just makes a lot of sense. JJ is like my third quarterback, and he goes a little low, like I think he's going to be able to play for a long time. But the biggest question for me is like, is he the big one? So we'll get that later in the show. We got this whole seminar, but I don't know. With those Ravens, it is the absolute best situation for a young rookie quarterback to be in, especially because it starts with Kevin O'Connell. And then, like you were saying, go back up and get Dallas Turner, in my opinion. And the other lot is like one of the best pass rushers. He played before, he's dropped like 90 snaps in coverage. He can do the I really do like the versatility for Dallas Turner. It's funny you mentioned the quarterbacks. Guess what? We're not done talking about some of those signal callers. That was clearly one of the biggest, if not the biggest story of round number one. We're going to go to my deep dive on that next. It was a historic night. Night number one.
There, yeah.
What's up, Detroit? Let's go, baby! You ready to yeah. Technically, might as well. We've been creating it for more than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers. Always moving forward. We need so hello to future you. You got some bad money moves. Some of that never got that shot with the wall. No, we'll never see up yours. All the way will never die. Yes, Start making smarter financial decisions today. America, finance smarter. Yeah.
So I wonder what happened today.
Probably somebody was asking for a little bit
So do you think the Raiders will get Milton? Do you think they'll go after a quarterback?
They go for they do work.
It's the fastest non-dress 24-hour radio Live your greatness.
Like I'm supposed to do the whole day. I got all
Coming next to the podium will be Brian Thomas Jr. Brian Thomas Jr. will be next to the podium.
It was a record. Signal fire signal in the first 12 hits. This was to me. It wasn't a whole lot of ratings, but yet a few ratings. For as much promise as it wasn't much with its first selection. Tell me about this fit right now for Chicago. The we talked about in the A-ball, there's two fits into the 80 system. I think really well. When you watch the tape and you break it down and you see the capabilities of what it was, especially last year, you know, they surrounded him with a lot of weapons. How will he be able to because he has not been. If you watch the USC offense last year, especially I'm watching it, you'd be watching it. Where in the world is the football supposed to go? If I can tell you, I like this year, surely if you didn't know, he really needs to stay in the pocket, harness that. I'm not saying take the stimulus away, but the hero mentality stuff, he needs to go. Yeah. To me, the biggest thing for the Chicago when we talk about what is unbelievable. So to me, that is what makes it so this fit work is that he can and then you put him in a system where he can have really strong quarterbacks, and he's playing very good. He's better than
refocusing every quarterback. Watch out that we go this and that. So he knows by protecting the side of he knows the one through there, trying to take on his run. So he's got a good question here to get out of the here. In full force here, he's going out there and supporting his team because they're going to need this team
Do ball, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right, Brian, just kind of describe that moment when you got the call and walking out, seeing 275,000 plus fans up there.
It was crazy, exciting. Just happy to be able to have my family here and enjoy that moment with them. But it was a once in a lifetime moment. Just crazy. I would say it was very exciting and amazing.
Brian, how do you believe that Trevor Lawrence will elevate your game and bring the most out of your talents?
Trevor is a great quarterback. Just ready to go there, put in the work, and build a connection with him, build a relationship with him, and hopefully we take it to the next level.
What have you learned the most about yourself throughout this entire draft process?
I would say how much patience I have. I would say it's been a long process, and just have to be patient with it. So I would say I've learned how much patience I have.
Ryan, there's a legacy of deep threats in Jacksonville. Some of the names are Keenan McCardell, Jimmy Smith, so on and so forth. Now you get to be a part of that as well. How does that feel?
It's an amazing feeling just being able to be a part of Jacksonville and all their history and everything they have going on. It's just amazing to be able to be a part of a franchise like that.
Ryan, you joined Jacksonville, who they want to push that ball down the field on those deep crossers that you're so good at. What do you think makes you such a threatening vertical player?
Just being able to create separation between me and my defender, being able to use my speed to get over, and being able to use my technique to just make sure I win my one-on-one.
What was your feelings when you got taken by the Giants and just your brother taking back through all the years together, and what was that like?
We came in with a common goal, was to get into the NFL. Just being able to see him get his name called, and it was just a great moment between me and him. Just happy for him, proud of him, just tell him keep going.
Yesterday, you told me about goals you have for your career. What lessons or values from your college career do you think will serve you well in the NFL?
Just holding myself accountable and just keep pushing, just keep going.
Ryan, you're in a receiver room that's consisting of Christian Kirk, Gabe Davis, and empty room. How do you feel that you get to learn from some of the best in the game?
It's great. Just being able to learn from like you said, some of the best to play the position. So it'll be amazing just to get that knowledge and get that learning experience from them.
Ryan, what do you do once you leave the field in the facility? What do you do to just kind of unwind, manage your emotions, manage your personal life?
I would say I'm very chill. I like to play a lot of video games, hanging out with family and friends, just being around the people I love. I would say that's probably what I do the most when I'm chilling. Call of Duty a lot. Yeah, Call of Duty, man, 2K.
Brian, how did you and Malik push each other at LSU to become the best to get to this moment?
Yeah, like I said, we came in together. We're both competitors. Both will go out there and give it our all each and every day. Both dogs. Like you said, iron sharpens iron. So each and every day we come out there, compete, give it our all, and just take tools from each another. Like, he take tools from me, I take tools from him, and just build on our game.
Brian, walk us through your game day routine.
My game day routine. So working up early in the morning, getting some breakfast, listen to a couple music. Next thing you know, go to the room, take a nap. Then we have a pregame meal. So get a good pregame meal. Then we're loading up on the bus, getting that music going as the day keeps going on, getting more and more into my music. Going out there before the game, getting some catches in. Come back in the locker room, locking in, and going out there dominating.
Hey, Brian, how did it feel to be drafted by a guy like Doug Peterson, who
It's an excellent offensive culture. There's a lot of Super Bowl, and you have a quarterback like Trevor Lawrence there, all of other weapons on that team.
Oh, that's a great feeling, just knowing that that he loves to throw the ball and knowing that that's going into a great with a great quarterback. So it's just a great feeling to be able to go into something like this.
Hey, bro, you think you monitor your game after? Is there anyone you think that's in the league now that you monitor your game after?
I wouldn't say there's anyone in the league now that I model my game after. Growing up, I would say I model my game after Julio Jones a lot. So.
Hey, Brian, you're going into Jacksonville, no state tax in the state of Florida. What's the first big purchase you're going to make for yourself now that you made it to the league?
I don't even know yet. I haven't even thought of it. I know I want to do something for my parents, but for myself, I don't even know yet.
It's a very good corner in the AFC South.
Yeah.
To play against who you looking forward to cooking.
Everybody I go up against, really, everybody I face, anybody who steps in front of me, I look forward to cooking.
Brian, what are you gonna do? The NFL is about making you do things that you're not good at.
Yeah.
What's your next favorite route to run if you can't go deep?
Really any route. I feel like I can create separation on any route. I feel like I can get open on any route. Just me knowing myself. I feel like confident in myself. I feel like I can get open on any route.
What is one thing you want Jaguars fans to know about you?
I'm a hard worker. Gonna come in, put in the work, and I got the same goals everybody else want to win a championship.
We'll take one more question.
Brian, if you could have one meal, what is it?
One meal, from home, it'd probably be catfish, etouffee. Catfish, etouffee, or crawfish, etouffee.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank y'all.
Thanks, Brian.
Thank you. Bye, Brian. Thank you.
We saw it in the college football playoff, but at the end of the day, in a winnable division, those are your words. You can ship out some to go in that direction. I would say that for him working with the Rams the last 3 more years, he's playing with undrafted rookies on defense. All the things they're not thinking they're exposing all. He trusts his team. He wants to make sure that if something were to happen.
If Maury First Gordon from WHDH-TV is still in the building, we have your credential and you can make your way to the press room. Otherwise, we will put it in media roll call and you can get it tomorrow. But Maury First Gordon, if you're still here, or somebody from WHD-TV, come get the credential in the press room.
He's their guy, and Minnesota moves up to going down. It's the best situation. But like you said, anyone in this it's exactly it's the play. Kevin O'Connell is a certified genius. He never goes away. He has that knack of playing the position. He expects a lot of guys. He's one of the smartest guys in the entire game. And I think he's going to have a chance to compete. With Sam Darnold, I don't know if he's playing the right way. To me, this is a to me, he's the most youngest quarterback in this draft. He was a fast riser over the last few weeks or so, not necessarily the focal point of the national championship team. He is a winner. Is that why the tangibles are off the chart? I mean, obviously, they're one of the better quarterbacks of anyone, but the biggest thing for me is the lack of inexperience. He has only 1,800 snaps. It's the second fewest among all the guys in the Conference. That's a big deal. His name was called.
I said,
Yeah, I think
I will say this. Most quarterbacks in the
Bro, insane, bro. He goes in the corner, I'm like, bro, I got a couple pictures.
I got there.
He's used to, he's not going to be a quarterback that's going to get it because they can't run his ball like we said that before. And some of these guys are used to that. They get frustrated. You get used to it before and get frustrated. It kind of affects your play a little bit. To me, I just think he's not a guy that wants to win. And that's what he's been doing. Yeah, he just he's operating in an ideal environment with that team. I don't know how he's going to react on 30-12 when you got a faster 4 weeks coming out from inside on rolling. It's one touch of big practice. You use it to get and do which you need 2 hot zone plays for. I don't know if he can do that. But we spent weeks talking about this specific position. Minnesota was one of the teams that they could move up. Obviously, had to do that. This team. What they make the move. Who's going to be when you saw that. Oh my God. They just didn't have this because there were so many other teams, including the Seahawks, the Raiders, they got their fire. And at the end of the day, like they put them through a lot of mental altitude. This offense is not easy to pick up. I was in it for 5 years. It's very hard. There's a lot of stuff going on. And when you look at Sean Payton, what he's going to be able to get, I think he's going to be he's the most experienced guy in the history of the league. He's the record holder for most starts. He has 61. When you look at the guys, he's on the top. He's consistent with my thing about him was how we play and respond outside of Oregon's pockets. Okay, 30% of his throws were half or behind the line of scrimmage. That's a lot. Yeah, a lot of guys. That's not that. You have to be able to control the line of scrimmage. You have to be able to make the microphones in the running game. You have to be able to drop back, run to it. It's not coming from the sideline to it. It's a quarterback. There's a lot on his shoulders here. And Yeah, that's something we've never seen in this draft. 6 quarterbacks in the first quarter. The Eagles were forced into taking. I'll say this:
Just like nationwide, today's video featured unbelievable solutions for the offense.
I don't know why I get this, but I don't even know what it feels like.
If you feel like things don't line up right now, you're not alone. So these local cars are partnered with your favorite products. Because when the cost of living goes up, we find new ways to go with it. It's light and easy. For pros like Sam Jordan, confidence is a game changer. Just like Dr. Ronald Reagan and Chris and Big Man Wonders to improve his winning streak. Confidence is at an all-time high, and this is just the right pick. Behold the DQ freezer. Freezer flavors at the back. The DQ freezer is cold. It's actually okay. You're opening the DQ freezer
I've seen it now.
A lot of people that had him at I honestly remember Terry on. That's what I'm saying. Terry on.
Yeah. So then she played like the playoffs and stuff. I guess he really did well. And over time, he didn't necessarily get the nose pressure, but he just kept the hair strong. And then he got some time. That's why he was on.
Coming next to the podium will be Darius Robinson. Coming next will be Darius Robinson.
He ends up coming back and proved it, campaign with the UCLA Bruins, and he took care of business. What about for year 16? Is it another Texas guy? I mean, we love that at the combine. Texas love the combine. And that's an issue for Sears. That's the issue with Aaron Donald. Like you saw,
that using the basketball is
without the coach, defensive guy, and also, you know, the guys a little bit of this influence that and the fact that Seattle last 2 seasons, most rushing yards, most rushing touchdowns allowed. This You've been working your entire life for this moment. You all know it. You're hearing speaks for
I have a lot of businesses.
Are you guys on the ultra?
But he's got to do something.
Flexible water clears instead of smears. Dude wipes. Best clean, hands down. Like these, speaking to smart. Especially warm and cold. Yeah, I'm always not. It's like fun.
No weapon, no wings.
It's all going Moments ago, we saw our first trade. Minnesota Vikings moved at one spot with the Jets.
And you have that conviction, go engage it. Minnesota has been trying to flex. We're talking about the first one. JJ Harden's going up and getting under.
Also, like Sean Martin. Yeah. Excellent. Oh yeah, like she got the jersey.
Yeah. It still don't mean when Bloody got.
Oh yeah, when she
It did. It really did.
Yo, you didn't like that little plane down? So let's make a little. Like, oh, here we go. I gotta go.
Congratulations, Darius.
Thank you.
So how does it feel, man? You're a first round draft pick in the city that you're from. Like, can you explain the emotions that you were going through on stage?
Well, I'm just thankful, man. I thank God, just thankful for whatever opportunity it was, regardless of the team. And I just really am thankful to Arizona Cardinals for believing in me. And I can't wait to get out there and excited to put that work in and earn the respect of my teammates and coaches.
Darius, coming from one of the most innovative new sports agencies with Equity Sports and Chris Cabot, how does they prepare you for this process right now, and how do they do with everything that you're doing?
Man, Chris Cabot is that guy, man. He's CEO Chris Cabot for a reason. So no, he works extremely hard. He's the reason why I'm at AZ, honestly, man. He does a great job communicating, and I'm just glad to be a part of the team.
Darius, you're the first round pick since 2017. Man, what's that mean for the program for you, and just what memories?
Nah, I can't wait to go to the facility because I remember my freshman year. It's a wall in the D-line room. It said D-line greats, and me and Isaiah McGuire looked at that wall and said, "We are going to get on this wall." So whenever they do it, just let me know and I'll be there because I can't wait to see that. But honestly, I just feel like I just set the example just by my actions, by working hard, being a good teammate. So next year, this is the standard of the Missouri football Tigers for someone to be here next year and continue to go forward.
D-Rob, I go way back with Coach Drake.
Okay.
And you talk about that standard there.
Yeah.
What has he meant?
Man, Coach Drake's been everything, man. He took his time to come out here today. I know the guys got Big Friday, in the off season, but he's been a great mentor and teacher for me, and just an excellent role model, man. And he's a great guy to play for and on and off the field. Just an overall great guy.
There is one thing that Coach Gannon does very well is get the best out of his defensive fronts. He uses guys up and down the formation. You played interior and you played some on the end of Missouri.
Yeah.
How do you think that's going to translate to the NFL?
Man, whatever role Coach Gannon will put me in, I'll do the best of my ability. That's why I always say for me, I'm always working technique and fundamentals because some things just don't change. Make sure your hands are inside, come out your hips violent, turn your shoulders at the top of the rush, turn your toe at the top of the rush. So it's all it is the same thing. So I'm just making as many reps. And then if I'm at a 5 technique, maybe it's off of 3 steps. If I'm at a 3 technique, it's off of 1 step. So that's how I train myself and watch a lot of tape. But wherever you want me to play, man, it's on.
Can you explain the drip, man? Like the purple.
Oh, the drip. Oh, man. Hey, man, purple my favorite color. So Honestly, I just wanted a purple suit, but then my designer Terry Colbert, we found a different fabric, and this one really stood out to me because it had all different shades of purple, black pants, black shoes, and a black bow tie to calm it all down. And I gotta get my Arizona Cardinal suit before we leave, man. So I'm gonna be wearing all red for a long time. So I'm really excited.
Darius, it feels like a move that you really love is your bull rush. What do you think goes into having a really good bull rush?
You gotta want to do it. A lot of guys don't want to do it, so it's just do it. So that's all I say, man. Just be committed to it. Use your legs, because that's the. What would you be more scared of? If I ran at you full speed right at you, or if I try to run at half of you and try to do something funny? So just do it.
You talked a little bit about your physical preparation before the game. Let's talk about your mental preparation.
Oh yeah, that's my edge, honestly. I'll tell y'all, but I don't want people to steal my game. But so how I do it is the week of. You want the whole thing or just a piece?
I want what you want to give me, brother.
Okay.
Just do
All
it.
right, let's get.
Just do it.
All right, let's get. All right, so we just played on Saturday, right? So after that Saturday, I'm probably at the facility. I just got out of the cold tub. I'm watching the game. Okay, then I go home. Sunday, I'm going to church. After church, I'm coming back. I'm getting my massage and getting my lift in. After I get my lift in, I'm going back upstairs, watch the game one more time. After that, I let it go. Then I go home and I watch the last 4 games of the team about to play. When I watch that game, I'm looking at their tendencies. I'm looking at where the tight end is at. If I get a run pass key, what do the alignments look like? Like that. And then Monday and Tuesday is my run day. So I'm looking at their top 3 runs and what does it look like and where it's coming at. And then basically if I play a 5 technique or a 4-eye, what block would I get? Then we get to Wednesday and Thursday. That's my pass rush day. So for me, I'm always thinking about my tracks. So my tracks is, if I'm on my speed track, that means I'm 2 yards outside, whatever alignment, and then my aiming point is 4 yards behind his back foot. So now I'm thinking how I'm going to set him up. Or if I go on my power track, I go 2 by 2. I'm 2 yards outside the tackle, and I'm aiming 2 yards behind his foot and thinking about how I'm going to set him up. So at the end of the day, I really study offensive alignment, but it's all about me, and it's all about my tracks. And as long as I get to that point before he gets there, and make it fast and violent. Then we get to Friday. Friday is just takeaways. I want to see all the ball strikes. I want to see the ball coming out. I want to see just the ball on the ground, any takeaways they have for the week. Then by Friday night, I'm turned up. And then Saturday, I walk out, and I just feel more confident than ever because I know guys are not getting reps mentally and are not locked in. So that's why when I step on the field, I have just a elite confidence about my preparation. Because at the end of the day, all that work will not fail you. So why would I be scared or why would I have any type of anxiety? So then when I put it on, and that's why I say when people ask me what position I play everything. I just need an alignment and it's on. I'm getting in my alignment, I'm playing fast, and I'm playing physical.
And Darius, listen, we love the technique talk, but we're in the city. Tell us what we need to eat at, man. This is where you're from.
Oh, where I need to eat at? Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably say Bucharest. Some others. You gotta go to a Coney Island. You get you a Coney dog, but those are my 2 spots right now. But you know, I won't be back anytime soon. You know, I'm ready to get to AZ, get ready to get to my new home, and just really excited to meet my new teammates and coaches.
We talked last night, and you were telling me how excited you were. You said you couldn't wait till today.
Yeah.
Did it live up to the hype, man?
Most definitely. AZ believes in me. I believe in them, and I'm ready to go right now. We're going to play right now, and just get ready to get to work. And I'm just really thankful for this opportunity. Oh yeah. For me, first goal, have fun. Second goal, earn the respect of my teammates and my coaches, and earn a role in our organization. And the third goal is to be better than I was the last time I was on tape. Who's had the biggest influence? God. That's my faith and what I believe in. Everything's bigger than football. This is cool, but you gotta think, man, without God, none of this is possible. We're all in this room right now for one reason, which is football, but really is God bringing us together to share his testimony in different ways, and just really thankful to be here.
Hey, seriously, have you considered writing a how-to book because you're very process-oriented, you lay it out, you sound like you should be a coach for your coaches.
Man, I think, you know, it's crazy. I'm getting my master's in education or emphasis in positive coaching and athletic leadership. So, when my football career ends, I can see myself being an athletic director or a coach. But like you said, I am very process oriented because I feel like if you don't have a plan of action, then what are you doing? So every day and every time I go in anything, and I tell my agent all the time, like, now I'm glad this draft stuff is over because I gotta get my workout in. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. And now that's all it is. And I can. Yeah, you notice that. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, Chris Cabot, we probably had one together. Honestly, man, he's a great guy.
What's it gonna be like watching Chris and Ennis get drafted and JC the rest of the way?
Oh.
Schrader. What's it gonna be like for you to be able to sit back and watch that?
Oh yeah, I'm turned up, man. I'm pulling my phone out right now and see what the updated rankings are looking like. But I'm really excited to see my teammates, man. We really all thought about leaving school last year, and I thank God we all came back, and we had a great year. And I'm ready to see maybe we'll be teammates again, maybe we'll be rivals again, because I'm with AZ all the way, so I'm ready to see what that's like.
They have such a plan
every day in practice now.
Yeah.
Who was the top 5 pick last
Yeah.
year?
Awesome. Compete. Always compete is the number one core value of Mizzou. I'm gonna make him better. He's gonna make me better, and we're on the same team. So I gotta see him on Sunday. So I'm just really excited.
Last question.
God, my mom, my brother, my grandmother, a lot of good people, honestly. But there's a lot of people that really cared about me and wanted the best for me on and off the field, and I'm just really thankful to be here.
Thank you, Darius. Well said.
Thank you. Thanks, great answers.
Bro, everybody says.
The receiver position.
What about to LSU to go get it? It's not bad. It's being at some other point. You'll be texting the state office, and that offense can look a whole lot different than Saquon Barkley, and it is Daniel Jones. That's right now. Which one of the ones that we saw taken around number 1 in week number 1 yesterday?
For more than 100 years, from the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable
Gary's great answer.
service levels, always being folded. You need a good spot.
Oh, I didn't, sir. But if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I'm already in, but I was talking about your service.
For the military, I got a lot of businesses, so my tech and my network need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business. Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones. So whatever's next, switch to the partner businesses who are on it. Only one digital option to take them back. Like taking a shake down the new lane. I don't know this whole baseball network. The flavor that takes us back. Get Wendy's new orange musical festival. Introducing the most powerful Tacoma also known as the Seriously Raw. As a whoa, whoa, and so we get wish you
Did you Terran Arnold will be next to the podium. He'll be coming in shortly. Terran Arnold.
They gave one of them was that
Marcus is working.
Yeah. He's not like this.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Darian, what's it like to be a Brad Holmes guy?
It's amazing. Static feeling. I'm blessed to be here, highly favored, and I'm ready to get to work.
Last year, the Lions traded down to get Jameer Gibbs and used the extra second-round pick to get Sam Laporta. This year, they traded up to get you. How does it feel to know that they were hungry to get you specifically?
It just makes me want to go in there with that much more of a chip on my shoulder. Obviously, even being drafted is a blessing, but for them to trade up and get me and just know it's all about fit, I'm ready to get to work.
Darian, your point, Detroit fans welcome you. The name's called.
You said what?
The Detroit crowd out there. The name's called. Talk about that experience, that atmosphere.
Oh, man, to hear them chanting my name, I knew this was the right place. When they started saying Arnold, I said, man, I'm home.
Your former teammate Brian Branch was drafted by them. Now he's your current teammate again. How does that feel going into that with some familiarity and the guy who's in the back with you right now?
Well, he was at my dinner yesterday, so we got a chance to top it up. And I mean, me and BB, we've been talking consistently. I've always said if I get the opportunity to play with him again, it's going to be, a show. I feed off of him, he feeds off of me. And BB is a little quiet. I'm more outgoing, so just expect me to bring him out of the show a little bit more.
Aaron, growing up in Florida and then going to Alabama, there's obviously a standard that you've had throughout your whole career. Can you talk about what you are bringing to the Lions?
Either be phenomenal or be forgotten. And I'm not here to be forgotten. So that answers that question.
What did you learn during that 4 games that you were sad at the beginning of the season with Alabama?
The first 4 games this year?
When you got sat down.
When I got benched?
Yeah, when you got benched.
Man, I just learned perseverance. I mean, it's obviously like even like the draft today. I mean, you expect the unexpected. People want to go high. And obviously just sitting in the green room, they asked me if I want to go and sit back there with Roger today. I was like, nah, man, I'm in my moment. I want to be around my people. And, everything happens for a reason. And God got me here for a reason. And I said, for such a time as this, we're going to go win a Super Bowl in Detroit.
Darren, you used a ton of techniques at Alabama. You're going to be asked to play a lot of man coverage in Detroit. Do you have a preference of being pressed up a little bit more? Or do you like playing a little bit off, maybe playing a little more out of phase?
Nah. In your face, all game. That's what I do. To shut people down, man. That's why I came here. Well, that's why they got me here.
Jerry, on the constant refrain that I've heard from you from your interviews and reading things on you, that family is a big thing for you. Can you speak to how your family influenced you and how that got you to this point?
My family is everything. They pushed me, they drove me, and even them being here with me today. We shared this moment together, and I wouldn't be nothing without them. You said how what?
How far in advance did you know you were going to grab that mic on the stage?
Oh man, I didn't think I was gonna grab the mic on the stage. When they started chanting, it just kind of took me over, In life, sometimes we have to play off script. It was one of those things I had to do that.
Darren, tell us a little bit about your draft day.
Oh, hold on. What you said about my song?
That was me. You dropped a song called Finally Made It.
Yeah.
You're repping the Tallahassee city up here. Can you talk about what it means to go from JP2 to being up here at this moment you finally made it?
It means everything. The interview that I had to come out with my mom, that's why I put it in the song. Just a testament to everything I've been through. And then, the rest of the lyrics, they speak for itself. So everybody stop what they're doing right now and use all this right here to go look at my song on YouTube. And it's going to be streaming on Spotify, Apple Music on Monday. But crazy story was, I'm going to just take it over now. Crazy story was, how much time I got? Crazy story is, look, I actually was supposed to walk out to my song during the draft, but I didn't have the copyright license or whatever. So, yeah.
Hey, what's your YouTube channel?
Terry Arnold.
Is that your artist name too?
You said what?
Is that gonna be your artist name too?
Nah, it's just gonna be an abbreviation of Terry Arnold, so it'll be TA.
Hey, Terry, this front office just rewarded two of their first draft picks, Amara St. Brown and Penny Sewell, as the highest paid players at their positions. What's that mean to you and your the future Lions draft picks tomorrow and Saturday going into a team like that?
It just shows when you get drafted here, it's just not one of those things where you just get picked. You can be here, you can develop a long-lasting relationship, and they're here to keep their players and make their players happy. So with them doing that, that's just a reward to the program, but also a testament to the hard work that the players have put in.
Hey, Terry, I know the Lions have been drafting some Alabama players. Did that create more enthusiasm for you? That, hey, I want to join some of these Alabama players on. Nick's playing for Nick Saban's great now. They could have a run up in the coach.
I would have to use that as a testament to Brian Branch. Just me being there every day at Alabama and just watching him and the way he developed versus when he came here, and everybody was like, wow, like we got us a great player. He's always been like that. So with him being able to come in here, play fearless, play with that chip off his shoulder and that type of swagger, I mean, it just shows the DNA and the development of the Lions system. They allow you to play free. They bring you in here to do what you're supposed to do.
Great, thank you guys. Which jersey are you looking forward to wearing? Blackwell or the Honolulu?
Come on, man. Black. What you mean?
Thank you, Terry. Good job. Yeah.
Right on time.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. But I outside. About coming up here doing the feature story. I'm gonna let him get settled in. That way I have him and
No, you
good.
I seen you like.
No, you good.
I hate
I almost fell over my face. Oh, my eyes. Right here, you can take them. Okay, I see you follow 305. Yeah, I met them at the yeah, they good though. I'm gonna follow my
11 hours.
Thank you.
To give me first. I know it.
Oh,
no. They ain't throw away my stuff over there. Yeah.
What's going on, Coach? What's on that? Thank you. Appreciate it. What's to get you? Basically,
in our crossroads the entire time, man. We're excited to get you. We're excited to get you up here. You're going to be a hell of a player for a very long time. Yeah, really revamp this offensive line of free agency. We're going to add another piece here at athletic, strong players.
Well, folks, that wraps it up, doesn't it? Stuck at 5 viewers. One second. All right, folks, I'm going to take this in here, and I got to wait for AP, I think. I'll just sit down here for a second. You know what? No,
I never know what to do, so I have to.
Folks, great draft. I'll give my recap soon. That has been 7 hours, 30 minutes, and 42 seconds and counting of coverage in one live second. All right. Subscribe to Zennie62. See ya. Hats off everybody on this, huh?